up, everybody? I just pushed the start stream button, and now you're here. Welcome. Glad to have you. We're going rogue today and playing a game called Software Inc. I did not know what to do today, so I thought, let's just try something new. I've had this installed for too long, and it's time to actually put it through its paces. I think I've just been intimidated by it. Not, like, I don't know what kind of game it's gonna be. It's either gonna be one of those games that actually requires you to know bits of information that are pertinent to the industry that it is emulating, or it is one of those games that sort of streamlines everything in a digestible format that everybody can do, or it's going to be somewhere in between. I don't know. Like, I've seen a couple of screenshots, and there are scenarios in which you have just a ton of windows open, which I am very well versed in. Games where you have to have like a dozen individual windows open is something I can handle. But there's also like a Sims aesthetic to it. There's definitely some like Sims 1 inspiration in here as well. We're gonna explore it together and see what chaos software he comes up with. Yes, we are. And also, thanks for the beginning of stream subscriptions. What's up, Crackerjack? Poggin for 1 year. Thanks for a year sub. Celebrating 12 months. Thanks for the $5 sub support. Cobra Blue for 63. Hi, Cobra Blue. Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. That's over 5 years. By a good margin. TJ Rich, hey, thanks for over 3 years of sub. A lot of T1 subs coming in today. Hello, TJ and Lashley. What up, Lashley? Welcome to beginning of stream. Thanks for sharing the sub. And hello, the Floofening, who's peep arriving for 21st month. Also with a tier 1 sub. Hi, Floofening. Hello, chat. How are you? Better? Better? Worse? Getting worse? Anyway, hope you guys are having a fantastic post-midweek. It is the last day of November. We are approaching Christmas and New Year's. 2024 is around the corner. And so begins the dearth of new games. Ain't nothing coming out, chat. This is it. Whatever you're playing now is what you're going to keep playing for the next month and a half. And you can tell because in my Twitch follow feed, like out of everyone that I'm following, everyone's playing World of Warcraft. They're all playing Classic WoW. They're playing RimWorld, they're playing Stellaris, they're playing XCOM. Just the stalwarts, the evergreens. Everyone's going back to the evergreens. I love the evergreens. Like, for me, Hearts of Iron's an evergreen. That's why we played that yesterday. But my question is, can I have, please, sir, may I have some more? Can I, like, when was the last time a new evergreen game was added to the rotation? That's all I want. I just want another one. Just give me something to put in between the other ones. I just play Satisfactory now. We're gonna play some more Satisfactory. Still haven't finished Phantom Liberty. I gotta start Phantom Liberty in my off-stream campaign. I'm getting real close. It's insane how many side quests and how much content there is in Cyberpunk. My off-stream campaign minus Phantom Liberty is beyond, well beyond where we got on stream, and I'm glad that I stopped where I did on stream, because there's so much stuff to do. Oh, the further you go in the game, the more side quests. Just like, ring ring, hello, is this V? I'm gonna need you to come on like a 5-part series of side quests with me right now, and it just keeps happening, and you finish like one part, you're like, oh, okay, finally, making a dent in my quest log, and then someone else calls you. And then before you can respond to them, the one you just did calls you for like part 2. And I have like 6 CD Projekt Red size side quests chains to go through. And that's not including finishing the gigs and the main story and starting Phantom Liberty. And I'm almost 100 hours into the campaign. But I've been enjoying it. I like it a lot. I've played it for close to 100 hours off stream. Again, I just want something else to mix things up on and off stream. I'm ready for another Marvel Snap or like another Diablo. Something that can just kind of substitute, take turns, you know? I'm tired of being hopelessly grinding, addicted to the baseball. I put like 70 hours into baseball out of desperation. What's up, CeeLo? How's it going? Sup, early nerds. Thanks for the worlds for gifting a sub to Chuckles. Appreciate the gift sub. Final Fantasy VII Part 2 and Dragon's Dogma are the only games coming out, and those aren't until late Feb, March. Yeah, basically. What's up, Loveolt? Says, yes, that means I can get to the backlog. I don't have a I don't have a backlog. My backlog is just go back and play Baldur's Gate 3. Once, like, every time okay, Baldur's Gate 3 is starting to worry me because it's turning into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Where I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and play that once they're done patching all the things that are currently wrong with it, and then every time they patch, there's another reason to just wait. Like the last one was the slowdown bugs, where everything gets incredibly sluggish and the frame rate drops. Like, okay, I'll just wait for patch 5, and now that patch 5 is out, I'm like, well, I should wait just in case they introduced another new bug that nobody's found yet because the patch has only been out for a few hours. Every time like a new major patch comes out, everyone assumes that now's the time to get back in, and then something else bad dominoes. So I'm just chilling. Just wait for the definitive edition. Yeah, I got Cyberpunk. There's still bugs in Cyberpunk, but it's still playable. When I do encounter the worst bug in Cyberpunk is actually my build has an ability, because I'm playing a netrunner in Cyberpunk. And so one of my key abilities is I can do a series of 3 hacks on a person and they will get knocked out. You have to do memory wipe, reboot optics, and then the Sonic, like whatever the Sonic hack is called. And there are some NPCs that it does not work on because they are like their animations are hard coded, and they're not released into where all the other enemies and NPCs are. Like it'll be someone who's doing like a canned animation, and then sometimes I'll do the 1 2 3 combo, and it's hilarious because they get knocked out and they fall down, but then they get back up and they knock down and they get back up and they knock down, and they're still doing their animation. They're actually KO'd for all intents and purposes, and I can go pick them up and put them on my body, and they still continue to get up and lay down and get up and lay down while I'm holding their body, which is hilarious. And they are still trying to like do whatever their animation was before I knock them out. The one hack that disables knockdown sometimes doesn't work. Yeah, some of the NPCs are just like immune for no reason. Baldur's Gate 3 is easy to put off, because the idea of a bug ruining your 50 hours in is enough to make you cry. I don't think that there's any bugs that like delete your save or anything like that. Not that I've seen. Nothing that like ruins your progress. It just like causes you to come to a grinding halt. They added a major benefit to using non-lethal attacks in a very specific scenario in patch 5. Are you talking about Baldur's Gate or Cyberpunk? Probably one of my biggest gripes was that non-lethal was basically killing them. Yeah, I don't know which. You could be talking about both games, because non-lethal in Cyberpunk is also basically killing them. Like if you hide a body in a container, it is considered lethal in Cyberpunk. So you sort of just have to like headcanon that and pretend like you're not killing them, because you're just putting them inside of like a container or like a trash bin or something. But the game considers them dead.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
They're talking about IRL. Probably that too. What's up? Thanks for the gift subs, Lavolt. Appreciate you. Enjoy Talifer, Bonewalker, Surface-Eyed Squid, Salamanderus, and Cerebellum. What's up? Thanks for subbing. And enjoy your gift sub if you got one. Hello, Johnny Guitar Hand, who says, E! Professor Dirk for 60 months. That's 5 years. Thanks for 5 years. Happy anniversary, Dirk. And welcome to this Software Incorporated game, which we are now going to create a... Well, we're going into the TV, and we get a character creator right from the beginning. Then we're already off to a good start. Okay, let's see. Pick a name for your company. Pick a name for your founder. And a body type. You can toggle random multiple times. Okay. Choose aspects, change the shape of your face, eyebrows, clothes, accessories, colors. Pick some personality traits. Okay. Uh-huh. Pick your founder's skill points, affecting the performance. Skills are balanced, and the max amount of skill you can assign depends on your difficulty. I didn't choose a difficulty, so I assume it's on default. Above your founder's skills is their creativity, okay? Which affects the quality of the ideas they come up with. So 0. Increasing your founder's creativity will lower their max skill level and add demands. See, we can make like actual idea guy with 100% creativity and minimum actual technical talent. This is a true visionary. Hold on, I can actually make the idea guy. This is perfect. The difficulty is on beginner. Well, I mean, I am a beginner, so that's not false. This is not very important early on, and is probably best left where it is for your first game. Oh, never mind. Change your specialization points. Controls what tasks your employee can complete. Click random for random ones. You can further educate and train your founder to gain skills later in the game. Okay. Skip picking creativity and specializations if you want by disabling advanced mode. You can have up to 4 founders, but only one represents you, and the rest will require a share of the company. What is this, Shark Tank? They're gonna give me like a $20,000 loan that I have to pay back in installments per like a percentage of each sale, and they're also going to want 25% of the company. You only take that deal if nobody is offering anything, but sometimes it's worth it because you're also paying for that shark expertise. Is Shark Tank dead now that Mark Cuban is leaving Shark Tank? I haven't watched Shark Tank recently anyway, but I've seen a lot of the older episodes. Like, Shark Tank's one of those shows that I think I haven't seen that much of, but then when I watch an episode, I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen that episode. And I'm pretty sure I've seen like 50% of the first like 10 seasons. Because every time I turn it on, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember what happens here. But in my mind, I've only seen like 3 episodes, but I've probably seen like half the show. Shark Tank is probably I think it's a game show. To me, it's a game show. The game show is watch it and try and guess how much the sharks will offer and how much of a percent they're going to want to take back for their offer, and whether or not the person will accept. Like, I enjoy trying to get that right on the nose. Like, okay, they're gonna take 15. You come in here and you will want to offer them 5%. They're gonna ask for 15. Like, that's my favorite thing. It scratches a weird itch in the back of my brain to get that right. You're playing on beginner difficulty level, and you've been in the character creator for over 4 hours, and for that reason, I'm out. You will have to pay dividends of any profit to other shareholders, so each extra founder will reduce your profit margin. Sure. You're done. You are now done customizing your founder. Am I? You can enable mods. I don't have any mods. Pick how much money you want to start. You start with 50K by default. Any additional funds are loans. You need at least 50K if you would rather purchase an empty plot than lease rooms in a building. So we need 50K if we want to build our own building, or we can just rent somewhere. We're starting in 1980? Okay. We're going all the way back. It's floppy disk time, chat. Starting later will give you the full power of modern tech and digital distribution, but your competitors are more established. So we got to get in at the ground floor. Difficulty is how easy it is to break into the market. Pick how many days you want per month. 1 month lasts for 1 day by default. The game was made with this pace in mind and is therefore recommended. If it's going too fast or you want a couple days to earn money between having to pay bills, you can increase this, but be aware everything will move slower to match the setting you pick and cannot be changed later. Okay. Pick a map. No, I don't want to cancel. Just hold on. Okay, I don't want to start on beginner. I'd say it's the first game. We're not going to know what we're doing. Let's just start on medium. Let's just start complete middle of the road. I'm not going to impossible. Let's do medium. Days per month. It said the game was made with 1 day per month in mind, but I feel like I am the slow gamer that is not going to want to go that fast. But I also feel like I should play, like, if you go to a restaurant, and the restaurant in the name of the restaurant has a particular type of food, you should try that type of food before judging them. Okay? Like, you can't go to, like, for example, you go to like a pizzeria and you start with the pasta. You have to at least get their pizza before, like, you can get both at the same time and try both of them. But you can't be like, oh, this pasta sucks. I hate this pizzeria. It's like, well, you went to a pizzeria. You got to try the pizza. Buffalo Wild Wings, but you get a burger. Well, okay. To be fair, it doesn't matter what you order at Buffalo Wild Wings. You've already messed up. I want pizza now. I could go for some pizza, yeah. Going to Taco Bell and not even ordering a bell. But like, yeah, if you if you go to like a Cajun restaurant or something, and you're like, man, yeah, this cheeseburger sucks, like you said. Like, you didn't even get the catfish, dude. You didn't even try like the jambalaya or something. What are you thinking? If it's on the menu, you expect them to cook everything on the menu well. That's not, first of all, that's just not true. As you can, if you've watched Kitchen Nightmares, you know that every single restaurant that Gordon Ramsay has not personally visited has 5 times as many items on the menu as they're supposed to have, okay? And you take your life into your own hands when you order the most obscure things on the menu, because we all know that every episode he goes down into the fridge and it is not being refrigerated properly, and there's all that disgusting, old, nasty ingredient shelves that are just sitting there wide open in regular room temperature, okay? So if you order the things that are the most, like the namesake of the restaurant and the most popular, probably, you start there first. Those are the things that they go through the most of, and they're gonna be the freshest because they have to buy them all the time to keep selling them. You start with the thing that they are known for, and then work your way down. I've worked in a few food places, and it's true. But sometimes there are the places that don't do their thing that they're known for the best, and they have something that, like, I've definitely seen pizzerias that have middle-of-the-road pizza and a phenomenal, like, cheesesteak sub or something like that. So I'll usually just order the thing that they're known for and 1 or 2 other things to, like, give them a chance. And some places are just, like, amazing dessert, terrible food, and I try to find a redeeming quality. For example, we recently went to Del Taco, and we ordered like 5 different things. I already told you this. The only redeeming quality there was their ramen. That was it. They had awful burritos, terrible quesadillas. They had birria ramen, and it was good. I wasn't expecting it, so sometimes there's exceptions to that rule. My point is, I'm going to start with 1 day a month, because that's what they want. That's what they say it's made for. How do I get out of my way? I'm trying to make my character. Oh yeah, food chat time. Oh yeah. So, I have no idea what our company name is going to be. We'll start there as a baseline. This is 1980 after all. We're in 1980. Okay, name. We can do like a weird first name or a weird last name. I gotta be me. I'm gonna be the solo owner and operator. That would explain the computer. What about the cat? We got a cat on the main menu, cat on the character creator. Hopefully we get a cat in the office too. Name your company Half Price Sushi. Okay. Let's do Engelbert Etel. Sure. That's a hilarious, haha, funny name. Okay. What do we got? Are we randomizing the face? We got face, hair, head, torso, legs, and accessories. Perfect. First game releases in 1990. No, if in 1980 you only had to work on a game for a week. Okay, like 1 week of solid coding and you had a hit. It was a much easier time. How long do you really think Pong took to make? How long did Pong take to actually develop? I don't know if Google can parse actually. Okay, it took 3 months. Sorry, it took 3 months. That's basically a week. That's because, okay, what was the next best game after Pong? Tetris? How long did Tetris actually take to develop? 3 weeks! It actually took, hold on. I have an interview, Tetris 1993 developer interview. How long did it take to create Tetris? About 3 weeks. As you know, it's an extremely simple program. Tetris wasn't the first game I had created either. I made about 20 other games while working at the Academy of Science. It seems Tetris was the one that sold the most. There you go. Actually 3 weeks. They got some mileage out of that 3 weeks. It sold okay. That was a 1993 interview as well. Why do you think Tetris was such a huge international hit? I think the gameplay has a good balance of real-time and randomness. The sense of rhythm created by the falling blocks is a big part of it too. Other than that, I've read a lot of psychological theories and analyses of Tetris. And while I'm personally in agreement with all that, I'm also not really sure how true it all is. Okay. Alexei Pajitnov, 1993. That might be a translation as well. Sounds like a translation. Okay. Time to load up Apple TV and watch the Tetris movie finally. I've had it on my list for a long time, but I just never watched it. Good evening or super early morning, E-Town chat. It's not morning anywhere in the entire world, Hammer, okay? Let's do... Click the let me see what's possible in random. All right, so we can morph the face. I can't see my eyes. There we go. Unlock the sliders. I'm sorry? Oh, we do have like Sims articulation. Okay. We have some grabbables here. They don't go super far. Some of them go further than others. Okay, that's like bloating the temples and the side of the head. You could do like the forehead? It's just angry gamer. It's like a chipmunk face. We may have gone too far in some places. What makes you say that? Okay. It looks like I tripped over the curb and just fell face first, like chin first, onto like a metal rail. And it left an imprint. Inverse chin is fascinating. All right, what's the most compressed face we can make? don't remember how I did the eyes size. Hold on. Can I make Etal Alien? I might be able to make Etal Alien the proprietor of this fine establishment. All right. How do? Can I make you green? By chance. This hair, we got all sort. Well, that's closer to Etal Alien. But I'm not sure how to make you green. Okay, so there's hang on. I just have to see one thing. What happens if you make every single slider to the left? The eyes are gone, dude. I don't think this engine. This is why you're not probably supposed to unlock the sliders. What in the monster factory am I watching? Don't worry about it. I just have to know. If you give me the option to unlock sliders, I have to do some character creator science here. This is like man's first vat cloning attempt. Handsome Squidward. Why does everything devolve into that? Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, we can. This game is already great. This game's already... How green is too green? It's not green. He's more... Like, Alien pleases green. Etal Alien is more of like a tan. I feel like we should probably go for the Alien Please tone. It's like a grass color, kind of. It's got some yellow. I feel like somewhere around here is the Alien Please. Right there. Okay. Apply. Now we have to do the opposite. I have to know what max sliders the other way looks like with everything unlocked. And I don't even have to install any mods. That's the best part about this. We don't even need mods to make this masterpiece. Ooh, alien. You show up to your new game dev job, and this is your boss. he's getting the facial features are just ballooning. Okay, it just became Shrek. It's getting Shrekified. I didn't even do anything. Like, there's no creativity. I just maxed all the sliders. Shrekware. I love Shrek Studio. I do feel like with the pointy ears, I could make Piccolo. What are you coding in my swamp? We're already really close to Piccolo. The hard part is the eyes. Okay, at least we know if we wanted to go back to this, all we have to do is max all the sliders. Okay, so the eyes they probably stay large, but get rotated. Move the pupils. The soul patch is killing me. Alright, that's like recessing it into the head, which is starting to take on a more handsome Squidward vibe. Eyelashes are just so big. Okay, there we go. What is that shape? Are we making more Alien Please Sims? Well, I was gonna try and make Piccolo, but it's difficult to see what. Oh, yeah, we want very angry sort of eyebrows. Lowered. This does not look like Piccolo. I'm not sure that it's getting closer or further away. It looks like Shrek. Wow, we didn't know that. You know what? In fact, I'm pretty sure somebody once told me that. I may have even said it. So you guys are so astute. Okay, there's not a lot you can do with the nose, I feel like. My mouth is gonna cover the... Is that even a soul patch, or is that just a huge shadow? Okay, the ears have to stay maxed. That, I think, is getting closer. Now the eyes need to come down a little. How do I move them a little closer together? How do I raise them up? There we go. Okay, the nose is still not where I want it. The soul patch slider is there somewhere. Yeah, I don't know which one that even is. The line between Shrek and Piccolo is surprisingly blurred. Alright, definitely not Smiley. How do I make you, what is that? There it is. What? Is that like a hair setting? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Piccolo with the 5 o'clock shadow. Or a mustache. This is like young Piccolo. He's still in the character creator. Yeah, it hasn't even been an hour yet. It hasn't even been like 2 hours. All right, is this this is 1980s Piccolo. What is the most 1980s aesthetic we could do? Maybe this turtleneck with like plaid turtleneck. This is closer to Dende than Piccolo. This is like grown-up Dende. Actually, hold on. I need to make the pupils really small. Which one's the pupils? Not that one. I need to like lower all the facial features as well. Chat, which one? Where are pupils? I was doing it a second ago. I just did all of them. I just tried every slider, but I know is one of these. That's like the whole eye. That's how tall they are. Wide across the face. Angle of the eyes. There. Okay, these are... The pupil slider is already as small as it can get. Oh, okay, so that's as large. Those are my only two options. I see. Anyway, I've got a point of reference. Okay, I've got a point of reference for us, but I have to make it PNG. Save as PNG. I still can't get over the fact that Microsoft Paint can turn WebP into PNG, but Photoshop can't. Okay, so his facial features are just really, really far down. Really far down. Okay, which one of these? He does have like a kind of a pointy chin. Is that the smallest nose possible? I'm gonna work on it. I gotta move all the facial features down. Shrink the mouth. Okay, bring the nose down. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Why is that the forehead? The forehead actually does kind of come out a lot. The nose can't really get smaller than that. But I have to... How do I lower the nose? That's as low as it can go. Okay, and then the eyebrows. Let's lower the eyes first. That is as low as they can go. Okay, then the eyebrows. That's unfortunately as low as I can get it. And as small as the pupils I can get. Have we found the antenna section of the character creator yet? That would be awesome. I think this is as big as I can make the forehead, because this is as low as the eyebrows will go. And this is as low as the eyes will go. Pulling the jaw up might help. Okay. Well, then I have to, like, kind of raise... everything else. And then the mouth. I feel like this is getting worse. Hold on. Why is the nose is so pointy in the wrong direction? It's got like a Goofy movie nose. Okay. I think this is as good as I can get. I need to move the eyes a little closer. I don't know. That's all I can do. There's not much. All right. Can you make his eyebrows green? I actually don't know. It doesn't. I don't see a color slider for eyebrows, actually. That's as small as the pupils can get. We did everything. We did everything we could. All right, moving on. We got the hair. We got the face. 1980s Dinde. Strikes me as like a sports coat type of guy. Sports coat and shorts. All right. Glasses? Probably not. Not yet. You don't deserve glasses yet. Okay. Personality. We have generous, flirt. I don't know if I want to pick flirt. Naive, stubborn, introvert, extrovert, goofy, dramatic, short-tempered, cocky, snob, or mean. I don't really have any idea of... Let's go naive. I don't know what those personality traits translate into. And then naive and dramatic. Oh, does the personality lock in certain traits? Doesn't get tired until... Hang on, does this change? Wait, what? How do I undo that? Okay, because I can choose traits. So if I picked naive, it automatically locks these in. You can't unlock that. Cup holder occasionally breaks their computer. That doesn't sound good. Sunny weather improves mood. Not affected by chaotic environment. I am allergic to chaotic environments. Yeah, this screen doesn't make a lot of sense to me because it changes these personalities, change the traits, but then you can change the traits manually if you pick certain things. I don't know. Like if you pick optimistic and generous, you can just choose what you want. Fast learner increases skill and acquires specializations. Okay. Big brain, no point limit in main role. Capacitor doesn't get tired until energy is completely drained. Not affected by chaotic environments. Sunny weather improves their mood. Prefers working on upper floors, the higher the better. Fixes their computer when they're using it. Improve leadership skills, bad at everything else. Great at developing hardware, not so great with software. Works fast at one task, but fails at multitasking. Not affected by team compatibility. I have a watch. That's it. That's the trait. Okay. Friend maker. Quicker to make friends and friendships never fade. Walks slower, forgets their specialization, breaks their computer, can't stand dirty environments. Nobody will take the elevator with them. Silent but deadly. Won't use cars, gets depressed during rainy days, and drags in dirt. Okay. Let's just pick stubborn. What happens if you pick stubborn and cocky? Not affected by chaos, works fast at one task. I wanted super focus anyways. And occasionally forgets their specialization. Why does extrovert give you farts in an elevator as a stat? Is that... maybe that's why I'm introverted. Okay, I'm gonna go... Doesn't get tired until energy's completely drained. Works fast at one task but fails at multitasking. And then... I don't know, chat. I don't know which of these bad traits is worth taking. Let's go gets depressed during rainy days. Okay, sure. All right. As far as skills go, my starting funds are 25k now. We had 50k, now we have 25k. I think that's fine. I have no idea how to play. So, my creativity is currently set to visionary, which gives us the fewest other traits. Because if we do ordinary, nothing pops up. If we do inspiring, we have a focus. Employee gets their own private office and 5% of gross revenue from products they design. I feel like there's no... Here's the problem. I want to play as a weird, visionary, auteur game developer who doesn't have any other skills and is the idea guy. But we're going to be starting by ourselves. Which is kind of funnier to me. Because we're probably just going to make a piece of absolute trash instantly lose. And that's okay. Let's be a visionary. What is my focus? Operating system is the largest piece of software in Software Inc. When people stop buying a line of OS, they will also stop buying software for them. Okay, so we're choosing what kind of software. I mean, I gotta be a game developer. 2D editors, 3D editors in 1980? Are you working on The Abyss right now? We're about to pump out the first ever 3D model in a movie? What's up, Splat? Jonathan Blow the RPG. Don't get me started on that dude. This sounds like Crusader Kings 3. I think that's a leap, but I appreciate the fact that gamers are always trying to link things together. Let me tell you, the joy in my heart when I clicked and saw Character Creator. I'm here for you. Gina Prime, also here for you. Thanks for the 10 months. Says, hey, Talent Chat. Happy Thursday. Happy last day of November. Make antivirus, make office software, or just make games. Let's just make games. You know, that's what I want to do. IP ownership. Employee gets exclusive right to design sequels and takes all trade income from any IP they help create. I'm excited to lose the game as soon as I start because I'm going to lose all my money. Development, leader, or service points. What are we doing here? Is this just my particular set of skills? Okay, let's just do develop. We're gonna do development ourselves, even though we're gonna be terrible at it. So we have the minimum amount of leadership, programmer, designer, artist, and service skills. Let me see what those do. Increase the ability to bring together a team, boost their efficiency, and manage tasks. Programmer is programming speed, code quality, and fixing bugs. Designer is the speed of writing documentation and requirement specifications and avoiding needless complexity. Artist increases how fast they work, the quality of art, and decreases the amount of flaws in the art. And service is human-facing tasks like support, marketing, and legal work. Oh boy. So for these, we have 7 points in designer. So we got systems, 2D audio, and hardware. Okay, I'm sort of just gonna have to guess at what system means here. I see it pop up for stars, and then it goes away. Provides a 15% speed boost for system design. 15 for 2D. Okay, so they all like 15. The pop-up is inconsistent. Yeah, audio, and then hardware design. So it's whatever we're designing. So I would say we're a visionary, right? We have to have at least a little bit of... We could do high art, low everything else. I'd say let's do 1 star in audio. When I think visionary, I do see this guy. Looks like a visionary, yes. I feel like this is going to be a 2-star systems, 1-star hardware. Chat, are we going to make a developer, a visionary developer who cares the most about graphics or about making no graphics, stupidly creative, like low fidelity things? Gameplay focused? Is system gameplay focused, or is that something else? All graphics, no gameplay. Microtransactions. Okay, so what you're saying is 1 in system, 1 in audio, 3 in 2D, and 2 in hardware, so we can get the best hardware for the best graphics. Is that what you're saying? I also, is this bad? I don't know what the difference in designing systems versus programming systems. Is this just like you tell them what to do and then they actually execute? These are just like speed boosts anyways. I don't know if I should be allocating the stars differently. I only get 3 artist points. We're gonna go all in on 2D, nothing on audio. Okay. We good? Now we got 25K, 1980, medium difficulty, 1 day month, no modifications, pick a map. You haven't used all your specialization points. Oh. Wait, you choose them per... Oh, I thought you had to choose which role you wanted. Okay, my bad. So what do we want to use our 3 service points for? Just all in on marketing? All in on marketing. Okay. And then we have leadership, HR, automation, socialization, and multitasking. We have 7 points. Socialize with employees, sure. Sequels, project management, handle complaints and salaries. 1 star, 3 star, 1 star. Okay. What do we got? We have empty plots. And we have buildings that we can rent. I don't know if I want to build a structure from scratch right now. Even though I think that's a cool feature. I'm assuming we can move to an empty plot later. I feel like working out of a garage would be a wonderful start. It's suggesting apartments. You can see whether a building is for rent or sale. Note that the building area for buildings you can lease into defines the max area you can lease as you expand your company. Use these buttons to pick whether you want to lease or buy. Construction is expensive. It's recommended you start off leasing, but note that renting is more expensive in the long term. You can relocate at any time. Okay, fantastic. So yeah, let's just rent a garage. I want to go cheap, dude. We need maximum graphics. It's only 24 meters squared in the leased area. That's very, very small. Dente's got to start somewhere. Would you like to begin the welcome tutorial? Sure. Welcome to Software Inc. All right, sure. Let's just get the tutorial out of the way. WSD, this looks good. This is nice. Middle mouse button. Zoom in and out with keypad plus minus. Okay, that's also mouse wheel. The options are down there. Bank balance, date and time, your fan count, market recognition. You can hover over to see your market recognition. To sell more products in each category, you need to gain recognition by making good products. Okay. Below that, the stars show your reputation. Improve this by doing contract work or accepting deals from companies. Here you can see how much money is moving in and out of your company. This is your first day. You're not making anything. Yeah. How fast time moves. Don't unpause. Notifications will be up there. Controls are there. Yeah, I see all that. Thank you. If you're unsure what to do, check your tasks. When you're ready, begin building your office in build mode. Tasks. Make 50 grand from contracts. Build your own plot of land. Release your first product. Build a canteen and a kitchen. Make 20 grand from stocks. Hire your first employee. Print and distribute 100,000 physical copies of a product. Accept a deal. Have a server farm with at least 3 servers. Okay, getting some ideas of things that you can do in this game. Seems like there's a lot. I'm surprised by how much there is. Also, this is I thought this was going to be completely isometric, but this is movable 3D. Okay. Data overlays. Oh, we got overlays, chat. Germs, odor, temperature, lighting, stress, water, electricity, gas, maintenance, flammability, insulation, assembly lines, room grouping, rent, and traffic density. I underestimated the number of things this game would be tracking. Noise overlay. Okay. Flammability? This is like a life simulation. Toggle walls. Ceiling fixture. Toggle furniture on the ceiling. I just gotta read stuff, chat. Sorry, I'm learning this on stream. Wire mode to connect to servers. Assembly lines. Room groups. Things that you need to do. Up or down floors. Where's our garage? Is this the garage right here? We're supposed to enter build mode first, right? The game is always paused in build mode. At least we have some build mode music. When you own a plot, you can construct and lay out your offices however you want. But when you're leasing, you can only furnish them. If you want to buy later, you can relocate by clicking Move Company in the pause window. It's down here, behind my picture. Which I guess I can just move a little bit, but there's not really... There's going to be menus all over the screen, so... It is what it is. As a programmer, I know for a fact my CEO has never once thought about the flammability of our office. Alright, place objects. You should move to a floor which has rooms you have leased. This is us, chat. This is our gamer den in a garage. Let's put some furniture down. This is software Sims. Okay. Can also resize that window. A table. Put stuff on it. We got a few different types of tables. Glass tables, office chairs with comfort level, waiting chairs, lights, computers that are locked by date. It is 1980 right now. Ventilation. Oh, man. Okay. Let's do a table first. Hold Shift for multiple, Alt to disable the grid. Hold left mouse to rotate. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's the radial menu. Select furniture types, sell it, put it in your inventory, move it. All right, there we go. Add a chair. Chairs can only be added to tables. Note that some furniture like chairs and tables can be replaced with alternate versions after they have been placed. You can use the context menu to replace a lot of furniture at once. Okay, cool. Color schemes and such. Styles. This is the default. We can make roads? Cheap chair. Uncomfortable plastic chair. Bad ergonomics leads to bad posture, low effectiveness, more sick days and complaints, but good ergonomics can fix this. So bad ergonomics, medium comfort, durability is 2 years. Now let's add a computer. Click and hold where you want to add and drag the mouse in the direction you want it to face. Yeah, they have to sit on top of a table and face a chair. Old computer! Back to 1980. The next computer's not till 1990, so we're gonna have to make do with this unit. Keyboard built into the computer itself. Power, maximum. Noise, some. Durability, 108 months. They don't make them like they used to, chat. 5% flammability, we need 800 watts of electricity, and it'll cost about $127 a month for operation. Chat was like, make sure your office is designed ergonomically. Oh shit, they actually track that. Yes, they do. They track a lot of things. Okay, so that PC was 15 hundo. So we have 23K left. We started with 25,000. When you put tables next to each other, they're grouped together if they don't have anything on top of them. Tables that are grouped together can be used for meetings. To see which tables are grouped, select one and the group is highlighted. It's important to control the noise level in your working environment. Try enabling the audio overlay. Uh-oh. The toilet? The toilet is 32 dB. This toilet has got some loudspeakers, man. What's going on over here? What's happening in this this corner? Is this a ventilation fan, I guess? Loud toilet. So what you're saying is we should get away from those audio sources and move to the window. Is that what you're saying? All right, let's try this. Okay, let's move the table first. Oh, it moves the whole unit in one go. That's nice. Kind of learning the controls. Okay. Now, let's assign the room to a team. Employees from other teams may then not use it or even pass through it. Right-click your room and choose Switch Team, which resembles a circle with arrows. A window will appear. Click on Core to assign the room to the core team. Okay. Remember to assign employees to a team. You can do that by pressing right mouse on an employee and choosing Switch Team. Or in the hiring window. Okay. I'm just me. I only have one person. So that's pretty straightforward. Pressing Shift plus left mouse on objects or rooms or employees can let you select several. You can press right mouse anywhere to see a context menu, and then Control left mouse to select objects of the same type quickly. I'm not going to remember these, but that's okay. Or press left mouse to drag to select everything in a rectangle. Sure. When you no longer feel like you have enough space, you can lease more rooms by selecting them and pressing lease in the bottom corner, or moving your company. Try selecting a room you can lease now. Rooms that are available may be identified by their black interior. Okay. Lease. So I can actually rent the whole house. Wait, is no one living in here? I have found the best possible real estate agent who's like, listen, I really need somewhere for my business. I was thinking about working out of a home. And like, well, we have a home available for you now, actually. It'll cost you about $2,500 a month. Listen, I was thinking maybe I just lease a garage out of that home, and then I don't have to pay for the space that I'm not using. You want to work with me still? That's a great deal, man. They're prorating me on how much space I'm using, basically. It's 1980. This house probably costs like $500. False. It's $960 to rent this one room. This is a $2,000 a month lease right now. Actually, I don't... Where am I? There is a lot of parking here if this is a residential. It's a New York penthouse. We're renting it as a business space. I don't know. I'm not sure why it's so expensive. Maybe they thought it was too difficult to scale money with inflation from 1980 to modern times. I don't know. Okay. You can also terminate your leases, but it will sell all the furniture. You can use the undo. All right, let's go. Let's start managing our employees. Engelbert. Ready for work. Designer, programmer, artist, and service. We gotta do it all. I don't have to pay myself, and I get no vacation. 20 years old. Haven't been working here for long. No sick days. Good. Okay, these are like filters. When you select an employee, they'll be selected in the game. You can get details on them. Sure, I did that. Shift or Control to select multiple. Now right mouse will bring up their context menu. We're gonna switch their team, I think, to the core. They're already on it, but that's okay. When you're done, click OK and press right mouse again, and then change employee role button instead. Yep, they're on the core team. Nice soundtrack so far. Dude, you gotta do everything, man. Ticking the check marks allow you to pick several roles for your employee. The second row of check marks next to each role is the secondary option. The second row? I'm sorry, developers who made the tutorial for your developer game, that is a column, not a row. Okay, if you used Excel, which I don't, you would know that. I assume they're talking about this. The second group of check marks next to each role is the secondary option, where they'll only work that role if they have no work to do. You can also toggle the any role to check or uncheck all at once, or automatic to assign them. Note that leader cannot be chosen unless they are assigned to a team, and leaders won't work in full capacity in other roles. Close the select role window and click continue. Yep. All right, right mouse one more time. Employee details. Hey, there's our guy. Stubborn, dramatic, little under the weather when it's rainy, maximum creativity. We're gonna make some games today, chat. And also there's specialization progress in each role. So this is like they're getting perk points, basically, once they start filling this up to gain new stars. Clicking a role will also allow you to assign the employee to that role. All right, easy enough. In the middle right of the window, you can see employee specializations, how educated they are. The base skill is your employee's experience, which controls speed and quality. So we're terrible in a lot of things, but excellent with art and hardware. These are your traits. You can see their thoughts, tell you how happy they are, inspect this often and try to improve their satisfaction. Here's their effectiveness. See what's wrong if your employees start working slowly, and relationships with the team. Okay. In the beginning, you need to make some quick cash. Let's figure out how to make some money. We have no idea how to do it. We haven't even unpaused yet. It's 7 a.m., January 1980. This is like The Sims if... Okay, this is like The Sims if instead of worrying about building a house, you were worried about what they do when they go to work. You know what I mean? This is like The Sims work DLC, where you play them at their job. Chat, how many of you guys have played this before? I'm curious. Well, you answer that. 3, 2, 1 rally. Thank you for the alien, please, for 33 months. What's up? How you doing? And Corgi people arriving for 64. Hey, thanks for resubbing, Corgi. Appreciate it. Congrats on topping the leaderboards in BattleBit. I played it a lot. A little bit. I have, but I will not help. Is this a new house or the same cursed house? Okay, there's some chatters who are actually confused. Hold on, I have to close my window. This is a different video game, Ralamu. Okay, completely different video game. Hi, I'm back. I don't like closing my window at 4:30. It sucks. We need a light in here. Like, I don't think I'm done with build mode yet, actually. I want to see what else we can do. Construct, furnish, and build roads. So you can sort by room here. We got bathroom, break room, canteen, common, distribution, kitchen, meeting, office, outdoor, reception, server, utility, and awards. I want to put some awards up on the mantle. That sounds fun. All right, let's see. Is this, okay, yeah, this is much easier when you kind of sort, huh? Break room, canteen. Some of them are going to overlap as well, so this is not all unique items each time. We need like a cheap lamp. All right, here are my lighting options. We have a $30 lamp up to $100 lamp. Wall lamps. Let's just get a stinky... Can I put a desk lamp on this? It has to be placed on a table. There's probably not space. Yeah, it's a bad table. Make sure your employees can see when they're working late or if you can't be bothered. Chat, it's 1980. We still have to hunt and peck for our keys on the keyboard. You know what I'm saying? It's just hanging right over the computer like a noir detective's desk. Okay, I wish you could put these on... Actually, you can. You can put them wherever you want. All right. My question is it moving the lamp based on where my cursor is? So if my cursor is right on this crease, is the lamp directly above that? I'm gonna go right in the middle here. It looks like it is, actually. That's cool. Good job. Good job, devs. I'm gonna do the same thing like here. There we go. 2 lamps. Let's brighten the place up. That's gonna cost us some electricity, though. Approximately $3 a month in running costs. It adds up, chat. It's all gonna add up. Let's get some lights. We have 23 grand. You can change lighting conditions in build mode using this slider. This will allow you to see your lamps in action. Oh, this is like time of day, like a time of day simulation. Maybe they do turn off automatically during the day. Cause see how when it gets like, the sun is going down and then the lights turn on? Huh. Okay. And then they turn off right there. When the sun comes out, you got windows. Pretty smart. Okay, how about a clock? Very cheap, but it's a $50 clock. We have to know what time it is, so we know when our first build is due. What does that actually add? It adds plus environment and plus effectiveness. It actually boosts the room effectiveness. So we know what to hurry up a little bit. Okay, what do we want to spin down to? I have no idea what conveyor system is for. There's a whole tab for electricity that we don't have anything unlocked. So I assume there's more items that we haven't unlocked yet. There's printers, needs, mini fridge, vending machine, stove, instant coffee, toilet, sink, shower. We're allowed to use this toilet, so we've already got that. Shouldn't the computer tell time? This is 1980. We don't have like Windows sync to the online servers when there's daylight savings time, you know? Time wasn't invented in 1980. True, time wasn't invented yet. Now you guys are figuring it out. Things that improve productivity. Cubicles. We can build our own cubicles. Bookshelf, a phone, a tablet, a calculator. All right, we'll get to all that. We'll get to all that. I just wanted to at least have lights, you know? Now, I'm going to click some buttons and just see what stuff does. We've got developments for software, a list of your products, take on contract work, can make some quick money, research and development, research and patent features to make royalties off your competitors. Project management allows a leader to take over a dev cycle by automatically designing new products and delegating work. We have HR, manage and hire employees and teams, manage staff, complaints, and employee benefits. Not now. Next time I open this, maybe. You can choose employees' pension, life insurance, health insurance, raises, vacation months, food, Christmas bonuses, a company car, and night shift compensation. This is Chaz. This is madness! I am boggling some minds right now. They're like, you can do what? Logistics. Manage your servers. Get an overview of your utilities. Water, gas, and electricity usage and production. Manufacturing. Manage your software, printing, and hardware manufacturing. Can you make a business that creates the program, manufactures the program, and ships the program all in-house? I assume you can in this game. Digital distribution. Get an overview of places to sell your products digitally. I don't think we can do that yet. It's 1980. We're going to invent Steam. List of all software ever released. Okay, well that's more than I thought in 1980. Let's, the first was Next OS. With 14,000 active users. Their profit was $434 million. How did... Oh, they have 14,000 active users, but they sold 4.2 million units. I see. What about the first... What consoles do we have in this timeline? March 1970, the Saturn Connect. The Pluto Base. Saturn Connect 4. That's 1978. They're making a lot of Hyperstations and Saturns in this timeline already. We may have waited too long. What's the best product ever released? We have a 2D editor called Vector Maker and an outstanding operating system called FrameStop X2. That made 420 million in profit. That's a lot of profit. Good OS. Chat, are these randomly generated each time you play, or is it the same each time you start? You can even see the details on the operating system. A lot of antiviruses for the early 70s. That is true. I don't know why they need that many antivirus programs. Probably random. And this is all the software that supports the operating system. Cool. A lot of details. Dude, the save icon. Heck yeah, man. All right, and then finally on finance, sorry, we have... Oh, wait. We have marketing. Review a list of all software ever. We just did that. Inspect your competitors. Okay, I forgot to change my name from Electronic Entertainment. That's my company name forever now. Did I get to choose my own logo and I didn't choose a logo? Oops. I knew I was forgetting something. I guess we're just going to be whatever this is. Time to restart. We have no fans, but we're not bankrupt. Founded in 1980. Got no products. All right, I don't know who our competitors are yet. These are just every company ever. Never make software, just perform hostile takeovers and own patents. You can kind of do that in this game, scarily enough. Strike deals with other companies and beat them from the inside. You need a reception to receive offers. That is one of the gameplay options, yes. Event calendar of things that are coming up. We have nothing on the calendar. I think we have other people's things on the calendar. Insurance and investments. Invest in stocks and bonds. Get contents insurance. What does contents insurance mean? And view previous employee insurance payouts. Accounting. We'll begin that later. Taxes. Have your own accounting teams. Your accountants have a month to finish a procurement. Gold, silver, and copper, which each have their own stock prices. Offshore accounts with money funneling as one of the buttons. And there's launch a DDoS attack against the servers of a competitor to increase refunds and reduce market recognition. Corporate espionage. Spy on other companies to figure out the latest tech, circumventing the research process. And then pay off employees to quit amicably, avoiding possible negative consequences. Accountants, why do they have all the evil options? What's wrong with accountants? Finances. Get an overview of your company's expenditures and income. Okay, we don't have anything other than construction cost right now. Just construction. Stocks. I do want a tutorial, but later. I want to change my name and logo. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're gaming. Okay, we're gaming. Oh no, it's like an actual character creator. Oh no. You can click and drag this line to change the size of adjacent. I don't have any adjacent panels. Mirror, repeat. Oh, it's a full editor? What? It's a full edit. Okay. It's just has to make, we just have to make a fancy E, chat. How hard can it be? Okay, a fancy E. And if you hold shift, it actually does it in steps. Wow. I wish, how do I get to snap to edges? Probably don't. There isn't a, wait, this is not the advanced editor? There's a custom logos advanced editor to this. That was the simple editor? Okay, you know what? Show me. What? How could this be the advanced editor? There's networking paths here. What's up, Nest Egg? Well, welcome. I watched you on YouTube as a kid. Didn't know you streamed too. We are this is a very different place now than it was back then. I didn't realize when I used to say hello dissenters that that would end up being chat. He's mean to us. That's because you deserve it. All right, clear everything and start from scratch. Don't... Okay, they just told me everything that I have sucked. To create a logo, add shapes, sure. Use the blue button. Now try modifying the shape by giving it an effect. Create an effect node. Once they are connected, you can click to select it and use the panel to change the effect. What? What? To give your shape color, you need to connect the output to a color node. What is happening? Note the shape nodes are blue and the color nodes are red. Create a color node and connect the effect node to the color node. To finish the logo, you need to connect a color node to the final output. Note that blue outputs only go to blue and red only go to red. The logo creator is the actual full game. This is how textures are made in Blender. Programming with nodes inside a game about creating a programming company. Okay, what do you want me to connect the input to? Wait, I already have... Oh, wait. How do you delete this? Okay. If you want to save your logo for later use or share with anyone else, click the Generate Code button and copy the code. Of course, it outputs to a code. What is... That's not what I meant to do. What is the effect? Oh, you can, like... do all sort... Oh, we're getting wiggly. Getting wiggly. I see. This is a... Yeah, I am not artistically talented enough for this. Time to dust off the old visual design degree to play a game. Yeah, my degree didn't come with any of those skills. Put every effect on a giant E. Well, every effect, it just... It's not exactly what you expect. All right, I'm backing out. I'm backing out. Go back to simple. I can do it simple. I can handle this. This is fine. Now, I wish there was music during this, though. That's my only complaint. Do I have to make an E from scratch? But how do I make an E without making the in-run logo? That's the question. You have to create the music. I can do that. That's easy enough. Wait. Chat, is there a way to... Hang on. What if... What if we did, like... Is there a world in which... Hang on. It's electronic entertainment, so what if we just did this? But with two different colors. So it was like... E? And then like... You know what I'm saying? But like, we have the overlapping E's. Electronic entertainment. Perfection. Okay, the other way is to do it like this. Make the E's kiss. This is so people. This is what people actually do when they're trying to come up with a logo. By the way, like this is too realistic now. Maybe have them back to back and a little offset. A small E inside the bottom of the first E. That's too many. That's too many. Like this? Tinde is as obsessed with E as Elon is with X. E's on the top and bottom too. Okay, that's too many E's. That's too many E's. You're doing great, E-Talix. Thank you. I mean, someone probably already has this logo in real life, but this is probably as good as we're gonna get. Something like that. Okay, now how do I make that in the game? I can just make like one good bar and then copy it. Ship it. A thick E where the negative space makes another backwards E of another color. What? How? You heard them? What do you mean I heard them? Thick E. Okay, hold on. Whatever. This you know what this reminds me of in this menu right here? It reminds me of making creature in spore, which is not a bad thing. I just gotta figure out the menu first. Okay, so we don't want anything hollowed out. This actually should be an easy logo to make, in theory. I can change the color after. 2 hours later. I have earned the right... Wait, hold on. Why is this a number? I don't understand. Okay. Is this as thick as I can make a block? No. Why does it distort when I go up or down? The closer I get to like an edge, it gets squished. Okay, if we copy this... Uh-oh. No, undo... How do you undo that? Delete that. Okay. The distortion bar needs to be centered. Okay, but how do you find the center, though? I don't know how to find the middle. Just type in 0. Okay, sure, thanks. Thank chat. Now, how do I copy a block? Hang on, I know how to do it. This? Oh. Oh, we're gaming. Okay, these are too thick. These are too thick. So, we'll shrink this one a little. If I wanted to move... that, I guess it's as close to the middle as I can get. Let's just move this down. And then another one. Holding shift. Control snaps. Control snaps. I love that they actually have a grid. All right, we got E. And now we copy it again. And just rotate it, right? Okay, and now I just have to like... squish? Do I just have to... I have to squish... I could leave it blocky like that as well. Oh god. It's harder to make an E from scratch than you'd think. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna delete a couple of these. Boop. 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 Your approach... Hang on, I'm not done. This should be a little smaller. Chat, they even let you use the arrow keys. Oh my god, they let you use the arrow keys to move like in Photoshop. Oh my god. Okay, how am I gonna find the exact... Like, it's slightly off. I need the width. How am I gonna find the exact perfect width? That's pretty close. It looks kind of cool with the gaps between the lines while editing. What? Well, like, okay. I could do, what about, chat, what if we did the middle E and we gave it an outline? Oh no, can you do an outline from the interior or middle, or is it only an exterior outline? Oh no. I'm still in a dream. What are you, chat? Why am I reading this? Game review. They let you use the arrow keys to move. What? Why are you saying uncheck linear? You just said. All right. That was a I got Jeffed. They didn't know. He's designing the channel badges now. Now do what needs to be done. All right, that doesn't look good. But what if you just shrink the width down and then move this underneath, yeah? Okay, hold on. Like it would be theoretically possible to give this a full. This just looks like it doesn't belong. I got distracted by that one chatter. Okay. Anyway, what we were gonna potentially do, we should change the color of all these as well. Whoa, gradients? That's too much. We can't actually do a gradient. Well, we can as long as we copy the hex code. Oh no. That E looks so fast. That E is looking super fast. I don't like the E. Hold on. I think we need to thicken the outside block. And a little more. Whoa, it actually looks pretty good now. It's getting better. Okay, too much. That was too much. Is there an undo? How do you undo? I don't want to control. I'm scared to control Z. Okay, control Z didn't do anything. All right, that's pretty aligned. Now, now do the fade out like the New Balance logo. Graphic design chat is online. Hey, Etal, Loco Simulator 2023. What a great game. Yeah, it's a pretty great game, yeah. This is graphic design mode. I can try making the middle one a little smaller, but it's going to mess with the gradient. That's the problem. though maybe not that much. I don't know. I don't really like this snub nose middle E. Maybe we just keep the same length, but just change the height only? Italy needs to look up more 1980s logos. I'm making the 1980s logos. All right, that's pretty good. Now, we were going to go another step and use the negative space to create another E is what chat wanted to do. So to do that, we need to create a copy of this, change the color, something dramatic so that we can like actually see it, and we have to move it up to the top. And then we need to shrink the height and the width. Is there any way to, but the problem is, I think chat wants to be able to see through it. And I don't know how to do that. I can overlay another E on top of it. And it looks terrible, but I think the idea was to be able to see through it. Also, hold up. They're still too long. Okay, yeah, that one's better. But I don't know if I like the E overlaid on top. Maybe with a different color. The gray E looks sick. What about a lowercase e in the bottom corner? I don't... Maybe? Well, I like it, so how are we gonna resolve this? What if we just made it... What if we just assume the background is gonna be white? All right, we can always change it later. Let's at least save this before I crash the game. Because you can save it and then edit the logo later, because this game is pretty cool. I think that's a good starting point, at least. Actually decent. Yeah, I think it turned out actually decent. Okay, and how long did that take, chat, to come back in 2 hours? It just needs a shadow. Okay, but that... I don't know if it does. I don't know if I agree it needs a shadow. It does have a 1980s logo. Like, a shadow would be like... this. Uh-oh. Chat, what do I do? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. I need to bring the left bar up to the top layer. Yeah. And then copy that. Why is complexity 104%? What does that mean? What that mean? Also, does everything have to be a gradient? Wait, what? Did I not just make a... Oh, you can't keep adding a 50,000 layers. Like, I can't... You can't make... I can't do anymore. I'm at, like, maximum complexity already. They won't let you make 50 layers, I don't think. It's at 90... So, like, that you peak at 100% complexity. So this is about as complex as they want it to be anyways. Though, I would love to have more layers. Okay, we have a logo for our company, Electronic Entertainment. I think it's a good logo, actually, considering the devs let you create your logo in-game from scratch. It's pretty cool. I like it. Now, how do you play? How do you play? Our lighting, 118 lux. Environment, 124%. We have a window. Temperature, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Nice. Acoustics, 21%. Improve acoustics by filling with furniture so sounds don't bounce off the walls, floor, and ceiling. Bad acoustics will negatively affect your employees' ability to hold meetings and socialize and cause noise to travel farther. Cool. All right, let's do... Unpause. It's 7:02 a.m. Where is my employee? Yeah, someone has to actually work here. I thought that was me. This game is fun. I'm surprised Itao's just landing on it now. It totally seems like his kind of game. It does seem like my kind of game so far. Dende is still on Namek. It's like Sims plus Game Dev Tycoon. It's very heavy on Game Dev Tycoon, but it's also, you don't have to design games. You design just software, and you can make your own copies of everything as well. All right, let me just go to the... I need to figure out where everything is consistently. Here's my employees. Oh, okay. Sweet. You can just scroll all the way over here. Dende is coming... Oh, Dende! Just narrowly and... Oh, that guy. Hit and run. Hit and run. Already got an insurance claim. And we just started the game, dude. Send the employee home. Details. Educate. Change their role. Assign the furniture being used. Select the team. Okay. Is there any way to, like, camera follow a person throughout work? They used instant transmission. Are you sleeping? You just got here! They probably don't have an assignment. Show up at 7:30 and go straight to sleep on the computer. Literally me. How do I actually, like, develop something, I guess, is the question. I probably need to, like... Oh, yeah. Chat. Should we... If we do not now, does that... Okay, cool. Develop software. See a list of products. Take on some contract work. Research or project management. Should I do contract work or just develop a little software first? Because we have 23,000, so we have some money in the bank. We're not, like, broke. I'm gonna try just developing our own thing first because we have money. Let's do a tutorial. Simple design document. Welcome to the design document, the heart of Software Inc. This is where you decide what you want to make. Start by picking a software type. Let's make a game. That's probably not a good idea in 1980. Like, the number of people who can, like, the target market for this is probably not huge compared to just, like, I bet operating systems probably the way to go at the beginning of the game, but I want to make games, so let's just see if it's possible. If applicable, you can pick a software category. Each category for a software type has different development times, popularity, audience retention, features, and a target audience. So we're making an RPG. We can make RPG, adventure, a simulation, sports, or real-time strategy game. Making the first RTS in 1980, that would be a feat for sure. Also, just making an American RPG in 1980 would also be like, whoa, you guys are way ahead of your time. Pick a name. You can either write one yourself or have it generated. Pick a price. If you leave the... Dude, we found our lemonade stand, except it's a software game. Reset the price by clicking the price button. Let's look at the features you can pick for your product. Each feature takes time and satisfies different markets. Software is divided into specializations like 2D, 3D, systems, etc. Each specialization has a container in the feature panel, and each container has a list of features you can add. The extra features require your employees have the right amount of stars for the specialization they belong to. Features that are highlighted in red are unavailable because you are too dumb. 1-star features are simple and help satisfy submarkets. 2-star features are far more effective at satisfying target audiences. You'll get more value. 3 stars don't satisfy your target, but instead modify your software. As you noticed, each main feature has a tech level. Tech levels can be researched by you or other companies. Sticking to the latest tech level will increase your target audience satisfaction and the marketability of your product, but increase development time and possible research and license costs. It's worth noting the maximum tech level is limited by tools needed during the development. Okay, so tech level is 1976 right now. That makes sense. So you can go backwards in time. If you go backwards in time, sticking to the latest will increase your satisfaction, but increase development time. So modern tech is going to just take longer. You can make your software a sequel to a product you've made previously. Or you can buy it from another company. Making a sequel will give a marketing boost and change fans' expectations, depending on the predecessor's success. Features that were implemented in the predecessor will be highlighted in orange. These will be developed faster than normal. You also need to pick a lead designer to come up with ideas for your project. The game has already chosen the most suitable employee based on the design teams. Yes, Engelbert is a visionary. If you're worried about how to pay your developers, we don't have to worry about that. How many physical copies you'll have to order or how much effort to put into your marketing, you can sign up with a publisher and they will handle these details if you agree to pay royalties off of your profits. We're going to self-publish this. We don't need a publisher when we're working at a garage, probably. Before you finish, make sure you inspect the information in this box in the details. Take note of your expected interest percent, and as adding more features after 100% will increase development time and not sales. Having more than the suggested amount of employees on the development team is diminishing returns. So you're paying more, but getting less. Okay. After you've gone through the phases of development you're ready to release, remember to see if any popular products have just been released in the same category. We got to take out the competition. You can also check out the event calendar to avoid upcoming releases and make sure a large company won't outshine you. Timing is everything. While you've made choices, the game made some choices on your behalf in the background. They may not be optimal, but you can start development at this point. If you want to dive deeper into dependencies, frameworks, and market targeting, switch to advanced. Of course, there's an advanced version of the design document. Okay, so we should start with the simple version and then look at the advanced version when we're not afraid of it, I think. Let's start with coming up with a category. RPG, adventure, simulation, sports, or RTS. Let's go a classic adventure game. 1980s adventure. Subscription-based. I don't think that's going to go over well in 1980. This is our own original IP. Source control management. Have all project files synchronized in one place, which reduces bugs and makes your employees more efficient, but requires a server. So no, we can't have that. Floppy disk of the month club. World of Warcraft 1980s edition. All right, we need to come up with a game name. What's our adventure game going to be called? This is where things get tricky. I guess we could come up with some design stuff first, right? I would say no publisher right now. Let's just try this in-house ourselves. For game design, okay, first of all, let's take a look at the details. ETA, about a year. We haven't even done anything yet. Recommended designers 1, programmers 1, artists 1. Estimated creativity is 95%. Creativity has a big impact on sales and marketing. $3,100 to license for their development tools. Operating system seats is $262 for licenses for employees to develop, which is just me. 5% royalties. We don't have any other people to pay. The physical store is going to take $359 as an upfront cut. Expected interest is 15%. How interested your target demographic is based on your features, tech level, and sub-market. Okay, so we don't have any features, is the problem. Consumer reach. How many the maximum potential buyers is 2 million. Does that change based on the category? No, that's just like there's 2 million gamers right now. If we change to OS, there's 138 million consumer reach. That's probably why operating system is better. 2D editors, 2 million. 2 million for audio tools. Office software, 2 million. Antivirus, I don't know why 2 million in 1980, but okay. So operating system is the big money maker. But let's just RP, we're just a game dev. What game in 1976 had dialogue trees or a branching story? My Game? Duh. Okay. Let's do an adventure game. Let's have our game design. We can add Bloom. An advanced HUD. Negates lead designer IP ownership on release. Is reverse Uno. I don't think we need that. I'm not even sure what that means. No 3D graphics. We don't have a level 1 audio artist, so there's no adaptive music, recorded dialogue, or digital exclusive music. Multiplayer tech level is 1970. Apparently we can make a 1970 MMO if we had a network designer. There'd be like 10 players. All right, let's make... if we make a dialogue tree, it recommends way more programmers. But we get 30% interest. Why does the store take more of our money if we add a dialogue tree? The physical store, because the price goes up to $24. Okay, so basically if we don't do anything, we're releasing a $12 shareware game. I got it. Post-processing. Let's add a graphic user interface to our game. Okay. That'll put us up to a 30% interest. What is expansion pack targeting? This tells you how much interest your product can generate for this add-on with its current market targeting and features, like releasing expansion packs. All right, it's 1980. We're using let's use 1975 level tech for a HUD and a customizable character. It's going to take 2 years with that, chat. I don't want to spend 2 years on this game. So basically, if we pick 2 features, it's going to take approximately 2 years, no matter which 2 features they are. All right, 2 years in the character creator. That's a long time, man. Let's try just dialogue trees, and that's it. 30% interest. An adventure game, $23.93 is their suggested price. I'm going to say let's just go with that. We can try advanced later. Click here to assign this project to a project management task or just start developing it. All right, let's go. Would you like to begin the design work tutorial? Sure. To start developing, designers need to piece together a design doc. This document describes how the software should be developed and structured to make sure everybody's on the same page. Oh, I didn't do a name? I forgot. No, hold on. Go back. Chat, I didn't title the game. Oh, there's no saves. Hang on. How do I can cancel the current project? We'll stop development on this and start a different one. My favorite game is blank. This document describes how it should be developed and structured to make sure everyone's on the same page. While you work on your design doc, you should start telling the world about your project. Start by announcing a release date by pressing the Market button. You'll have to do some guesswork when picking a release date, but it'll increase the effectiveness of all future marketing efforts. Just make sure you release it on time. Announce a release date as early as possible, as it will increase the effectiveness of marketing. Keep followers interested and help set a goal for your project. Make sure you don't release it too late. Next week. Cyberpunk style. October 1981. I mean, that's a long time away. It says about 1 year. It says about a year. I'm going to give ourselves until March 1981. Press release tells the world about the product. It'll be more effective the more you have to show off. So wait a bit before making a press release. All right, March 1981. That'll do. Are you sure you want to set it? You'll have about a year and a month to release the product. Yes. Unless you have a publisher, you should make a press release before you move on to alpha. When you market your product before it's released, build a following. A project's followers are guaranteed to buy the final product when it releases. However, they might not all buy it straight away, or they might refund it if it is very buggy. Excuse me, it's 1980. You can't do that yet. Your employees will have to work on making the press release. So if you think it'll take a while, you can pause design work by pressing the play button. Right there. Okay. Gotcha. I thought it just said we're supposed to not do a press release yet. You should wait a bit. No, doing it now. Tutorial says we're doing it now. We're releasing a text press release. Okay. Click the development button to begin development when you are ready. Right-click on the title bar to toggle. Left-click the title bar to rearrange your work items. Right-click the title bar of the work item. Okay, to collapse the view, left-click the title bar to rearrange. Ah, gotcha. Okay, how do I cancel this whole project? I need to give it a title. Oh, you can change the name now. Okay, great. Thank you, devs. I mean, it's got to be the enormous... This is just our first adventure game in 1980. Enormous adventure. What? Let's give it a theme. Let's give it like, okay, what are the other games that we're competing with? What are the other projects? Let me see like a calendar release of everything. There's a newspaper? All right, here's 1981. There is a adventure, that's my adventure game releasing in March. So far, it's the only one. There's a sports game called Base Go Tricks 5. That's true. Sports games. What are sports games categorically in this? Are not adventure games. But yeah, sports games makes a lot of sense. Something with space, something spacey. There was just a sport category. Oh, is racing an adventure game? The Legend of Elda. Chat says space with a big E. Extra terrestrial something. Extraterrestrial something with E. Explorer. Enemy. Extraterrestrial enemy. Making the ET game. EE instead of ET. Do all of our titles start and end with E then? The first one does. The first one does. Okay. What the heck are all these? Your filters are peer review, marketing, support, research, ports, project management, legal work, and accounting. Oh boy. 0 followers. I don't know what upping this number does. Priority. Like people working on it. Okay. We can also assign leads, market, and actually develop the game. Pause development. There we go. I mean, you can understand why it's called extra development enemy, right? Look who's designing it. Is this game actually making a game? Yeah, we're going to make a game. So, do I have to do anything else? You can left click and drag work items to reorder them. You're doing great. Good work. It's going to take a year to develop this, chat, so it's not impossible that we should hire another employee with our 23,000 and make this game faster, right? Because a year is going to be a long time. It'll go faster if we have more employees. So we should probably start hiring some people on our video game get rich quick scheme. Lock the door so he can't leave. Wasn't a month a day? Yeah, but it's 8 a.m. on the first day. So we're going to have to just do this, I guess, presumably for 12, 13 days. I do think we should release our own game before hiring some people. I also think I should take a quick GDB. Take a quick gamer death break before we get into all of the rest of this. Let's save our game. Game saved. Okay, chat, I'll be right back. Appreciate you watching today. Hope you're having fun. This has been a lot of fun so far. I'm enjoying myself. It's a learning process, but I feel like it's fairly intuitive so far. Let's see what kind of game we can put out. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. I have to take the dog outside to get a drink, get a beverage, snack. Be right back. We back. I got an idea. Boop. Hi. My idea is... This game has a good soundtrack. Apparently you can get the soundtrack. But, just like The Sims, they don't play music when the game is unpaused. They have these great soundtracks and they just don't do anything with them. So, I'll do it myself. Just to confuse everybody. Is your dude an alien? You mean Dinde? I guess so. Okay. What should I, how do you track the actual development process? Obviously I can fast forward if I want, I'm starting to think I should have started with less money, but then again, if it takes me a full year, we're gonna have to pay rent on this place. We're actually gonna go almost broke. I might lose the game if I don't hire anybody else right now, which is kind of fun to me. We'll see what happens. But yeah, is there something else I should be doing sort of in the background? Oh, is this is the progress on the game. Details for extraterrestrial enemy. Dialogue trees, game design, 2D graphics, the audio and operating system support. 0 of 1 assigned employee are unqualified for active tasks. I don't know what that means. My character is a visionary that has minimal skills. They don't have a lot of actual tangibles. I am the founder of our company, Electronic Entertainment. We're working at about 51% effectiveness, 100% satisfaction, 20 years old, full of energy. Yeah, I'm actually playing as the idea guy. When you fill the whole credits list with just your name. So yeah, in the world of software, in April, we're expecting the Publish Writer 6 Office software to come out. Doc Manager Office software in May. November, we've got Curse Killer in RPG. So that's probably our best competition. And there is an adventure game called Airtown 4 coming out in December. We're scheduled for a March release with Extraterrestrial Enemy. Let's see. Airtown 1, 2, and 3. No one is playing Airtown 1 anymore. But they did make 168 million on it, so it was a huge hit. Sold for 68 bucks. But nobody's playing it anymore. They released a sequel that only netted 32 mil in profit. They sold 858,000 units. But the third one, the second one seems to have gotten overlooked, even though it was good. Airtown 3 only sold it sold 2.7, that's a lot. 111 million profit. Most people are playing the new one, 300,000 active users. People just slept on the second one, it looks like. So yeah, this one day is the entire month of January 1980 by itself. That's how the simulation defaults. So I think what I'm gonna do is spend the whole month or day of January designing. I think, are we supposed to be writing up we're writing up the press release simultaneously. I can pause development to write the press release. I think we should wait until we've got a little bit more to say about our product. Airtown really went downhill once they started adding... Why do I have to Google this? Chat. Why is the first thing that comes up when I search for Scub is the male Gungan from Wikipedia who lives on Naboo? I feel like that's not what you're talking about. That's the first thing that Google thinks, though. Who also looks like this. I feel like that's not what you mean. Hi, you talent chat. What's up, Palava? My face when I have to play Airtown 2. Okay, we can cancel the project, market it, assign people to riding this. I'm just gonna see what other buttons there are. We'll check contracts when we need more money. Like, if we start running out of money designing this game... Chat, is it possible... does this game simulate feature creep? Like, can we change the systems... Are you sure you want to promote this project to the development phase so early? No. How do you add features to an existing game? Here's our project details. We're making an adventure. We started in January 1980. It recommends 3 designers, 4 programmers, and 2 artists. We don't have that. We have a potential consumer base of 2 million. Okay, here's my question. If we have a potential consumer base of 2 million, then I ask you, how have games come out that sold 3.8 million? How did Airtown in 1973 sell 2 times as many units as we have potential buyers in 1980? It was a different operating system. Where does it even say? Where does it say what operating system it was good for? 2 mil is probably your target OS, which you can change in advanced mode. Okay, we'll do advanced mode for the next one. I just wanted to start simple. 5% royalties, 0 megabit per second bandwidth. We're using Image Edit Pro, the Audible Take Pro 2 for our audio tool, and our operating system is FrameStop X3. Click here or press keypad 5 to skip downtime. Boop. Well, that's convenient. So it just goes to 7 a.m. the next day. And then we're coming to work again, I think. That's not us, right? Are we late to work? I'm the only employee. I guess when you're your own boss, that could be a problem. Just jogging across the street. Downtime in my video game company. What's up, Mary Skipper Mod Squad? And Annie Walsh Mod Squad. Back to work. What is this? Monthly profits? Oh dear. Yeah, chat, we're losing $3,800 a day. Which, because each day is a month. Though, no. It's gonna be less than that because that was including construction bills. We're losing $2,000 a month in bills. So we have enough for 10 more months. It's gonna take longer than that to develop the game. So we're gonna have to take a contract. So I say let's look at the contract tutorial. All right, here's available contracts. New ones will be added as older ones are completed. They have an upfront payment you'll receive for accepting the work and a larger payment for completing it. Complete a contract by delivering a product with the requested progress and quality. Try selecting one now. Did they have Steam Early Access in 1981? All right, we have embedded systems, game assets, logistics, and varieties thereof. The final payout will be subtracted from for not completing the contract, for not completing it on time, and any unfixed bugs. Not living up to the client's quality expectations impacts your business reputation, but not your payout. Browse the contracts and accept one that sounds good to you. Okay, what are my best stats again? Wait, do we have points? Points left 2. All right, we have the most points in being an artist, actually. Your best stat is your great personality. Because we have a 3-star in 2D art, 2-star in 2D programming, 3-star in 2D designing. And we're also pretty good at hardware. Okay. These are like one-person jobs anyways. Like recommended designer 1, artist 1, time limit month 1, expected quality bad. You get $2,000 up front and $6,000 when done. There's a $2,600 late penalty and $81 per bug. Is expected quality like what they expect of me or what I expect to do for them? What they want? Okay. So this is just like the income summary here. So the highest paying ones are like 12 grand. And some of them give a lot more upfront or when done. Like this is 9,000 when done. They want bad quality, 30% progress. Time limit is 1 month. $38 cost per bug, but $4,000 late penalty. Whew. Spicy. Let's do something small. Let's just try game assets. They only want 15% progress. Let's just try this. All right, I'm gonna accept the game assets one. You got $2,000 for accepting the contract. This tutorial will continue once you move to the next phase of development. Until an employee actually works on the contract, the deadline will not count down. Oh, okay, so it doesn't start counting down yet. Convenient. Alright, so what I should probably do is, like, pause this, pause that, and go ahead and develop the Sheep Stop Limited game assets. Wait. Okay, unpause. There we go. So if you take a contract at the end of the day and start working on it, and then you run out of time in the day, and then it flips to the next month and you lose the contract with the late penalty, probably. Wait, I thought this was Sims 2. No, it's Software Inc. We're designing software. It definitely has some Sims inspiration, and I may be playing the soundtrack in the background. ABC always be coding. Alright, we're gonna knock this one out and get some quick cash. I don't know if it also gives us, like, XP as well. Okay, so we're in the design. Are we, wait. Okay, what's this red? It went full green. It's in the second iteration. So am I supposed to start development yet, or am I supposed to continue waiting? You can start? Okay. When the progress bar reaches the blue line, you have lived up to the contract's progress requirements. However, you still need to meet their quality requirements if you want to increase your business rep and receive better contracts. Make sure you do a client review before you move on to the bug fixing stage to make sure you meet their requirements. The tutorial will continue once you start a review. Okay. Go for it. One day, chat, we're gonna have a full office building. Stocked with employees, manufacturing. I think the thing I like most about this game so far is that it has the potential to scale up in a crazy way. I wonder if it'll scale up to too much micromanagement or not. We'll see. I'm also on medium difficulty. We could have started on beginner, but I decided to just do medium. Wait, am I supposed to do the review now? We're kind of overdeveloping a little bit. Okay. The reviews cost 10 times $0 equals $0. I don't know what this slider means. When doing a review, you have to choose how many... Oh, I didn't realize the tutorial updated. How many reviews do you want? The more you have, the better accuracy you get. You also have to decide who you want to carry out the review, affecting the final price. Finally, you have to decide which parts of the software to review. If you've already gotten good scores from a past review, save time and money by skipping those areas for the current review. Press OK when you're ready to continue. So is this going to take more reviews equals more time? Outsource them. Or is the client doing the reviews? So does it matter how many I do if it's $0? And then we only have one piece. Reviews will pour in as time goes on. You can finish it prematurely, but if you want high accuracy, wait until they're all in. Note that reviews are based on a version of the project that existed when you first clicked review, so subsequent changes won't be accounted for. Click the end button on the review when the progress bar has filled up. Okay, can we just we can pause this, go back to designing our regular thing while we wait for reviews. What? Click. Overall score 6.4 out of 10. Review accuracy 40%. Minus 0% bugs. Pause alpha work to improve the design of your software and increase the potential end quality of the product. When you're ready, move on to the bug fixing stage. It's impossible to know exactly how many bugs a piece of software has. Just try to fix as many as you can. All right, is iterating... Each iteration positively impacts potential quality and how quickly bugs appear. So are we fixing bugs now? Etal, are you a programmer? No. I didn't really understand the iteration bit. Or where the bug fixing is. Probably the only part of the tutorial that I haven't. Each iteration makes the design more detailed, longer development, but you will get a better product. Well, I just need to do the bare minimum to get paid on this. But now I'm too far committed. So I'm gonna let the green bar fill. Because it's, what, 11 a.m.? Alright, how do I go to bug fixing stage? Why are you just typing A, B, and C? Coding was a lot easier in the 1980s. But see, now we're on triangles, circles, and squares. Click promote. There were no bugs? Are you sure you want to promote out of the alpha phase? You can no longer improve the quality of the product once you leave alpha. Okay, so now we're in beta. No bugs to fix, it says. This is... Hold on. Let's make a save first. That's a good idea. That's it. It's perfect. Good job. Finish? Yes. Contract fulfilled for a net worth of 8,000 with outstanding quality. They wanted bad quality and I gave them outstanding, so I assume that boosts my reputation. Now we can go back to designing our passion project, Extraterrestrial Enemy. And we just made some cash. So, that went pretty smooth. Oh, I see. Monthly profits, 8,000. 137 this month. Nice. Good, 8K for 2 hours of work. Okay, but it's 2 hours that represent part of a whole month. It took almost half a month to do. You got to progress on your rep star. Where is my rep again? Here? Business reputation. Contractors move the needle a little bit. That's a ton of money for a month's worth of work, though. Okay, yeah, but in this timeline, this garage cost me $2,000 a month in rent. So money isn't exactly one-to-one with 1980s counterparts. I don't even own the rest of the house. Like, just leasing this one room is $1,000. Can't lease this one yet. We're spending $2,000 a month leasing this garage. So $8,000 is only 4 months of leasing a garage. For context. But we can definitely get some like, eventually we'll have this whole house and it'll turn into basically an office. Was there a shark? Oh, little duckies. The little duckies. You can't click on the duckies and make them go quack though, so I think that's minus points for the final product. I like how we lease a garage and show up in a suit every day. It's like a blazer, right? It's like a blazer. Are you taking all the Wi-Fi in 1980? Yeah, we're taking all the 1980s Wi-Fi. All right, we're designing the first iteration of our first video game. We're gonna try and do a first game all by ourselves. We could probably afford to hire more people and scale up more quickly, and you're probably supposed to do that, but I think let's just type furiously. I will consider, like, since we just earned some money, I do think that it is worth checking on our dude real quick. Hold on. One project. Let's see. What are you feeling? They don't get tired until their energy is completely drained. Works fast at one task, but fails at multitasking. Okay, I forgot about that. So what we should probably do... Can we, like, have them focus... They're really bad at this job, then. Is it possible for them to focus on one bit at a time? Without hiring other people? No? So how do I take... So you have to hire other people for to take advantage of that benefit? Okay. Let's see. When it says there's points left, what does that actually mean? Their effectiveness is pretty good. Their super focus is pretty good. Environment's not good. Noise is fine. Everything else is okay. And their thoughts? Head empty. Brain empty. We don't have a break room. But I might consider buying, You need some water. Can we get, like, a water cooler? I already bought them a clock. A floor plant boosts the environment. We don't have TVs yet. It's not in 1995. A painting will boost their mood. How much is that? $100. It's beautiful. Their effectiveness is 153%, satisfaction 100%. This is a great room. It's clean, temperature's good. I mean, if you're feeling satisfied, then who am I to stop you? They just enjoy that solo dev life. And they're working toward a designer skill point. Now, if it rains outside, we're doomed. This person is extremely dedicated. They work 8 to 4 right now. Cat. Big. Big chunk. Large chunk. Okay, let's skip to the next day. Contract fulfilled for 8,000 last month, and we're back down to 27K. Just a little chunk. All right, at what point should we try our press release? If this is 2 times speed, 3 times speed's 30x. It goes 1x, 10x, 30x. Kaioken fast forwards. Hire the cat. I wish I could have the cat just walk around in the office. But yeah, we made about 6,000 profit last month. That's 3 months of rent. We're only paying a minimum amount of electricity. We're about halfway done on the first iteration of Terrestrial Enemy. Chat, I feel like now's the okay time. Man, this really does start going fast when you fast forward. I can't believe he's advanced to 30 times speed grand strategy games. Under the weather is affecting our work. We get depressed on rainy days. Should we go ahead and do our press release? We're almost done with just the raw game design. Okay. Let's start typing up. I'm under the weather. I'm gonna change things up. It's gonna take me a full month to make a press release. Our marketing budget is $0 right now. All right, and it's already May. This is how long it would take me to write a press release in real time, dude. Please, bro, play my game, bro. Don't make 1 million copies and then bury them all in a land. Oh, we're tracking dirt in? Can they, do they clean up after themselves? Or do I don't have to hire somebody to come clean my footprints, right? Hygiene filter. Well, I know I can see the dirt. It's clean. Technically. Environment is pleasant. The acoustics are bad, but I think that's like us making the noise. The temperature's good. Lighting is good. We don't have any teams. They're not stressed. Their social's fine. Their effectiveness is good. Their satisfaction is good. Very easy to please right now. We have rooms to rent. But yeah, I don't know how to clean room. The dirt is clean. Chat, why is this press release taking an infinite amount of time? We have been writing the same press release for 2 months. And we're not even 20% done, dude. Like, George R. R. Martin is going to have the Winds of Winter out from his computer that looks exactly like this one before we're done writing the first press release for Extraterrestrial Enemy. Space Love Digital raised the revenue cut of Extra Shop. I don't know what that means yet. How did we get... I hear Mass Effect somehow. Just release the 2 paragraphs you finished. I don't know what these words mean. Develop digital distribution platform. It's a bit early for that. We don't even have internet. Okay, chat, who's played this game before? Oh no, why are we only 52% effective? Okay, yeah, that's working on 2 things. So he's actually, like, incredibly effective when we're only working on this. If we're working on this and the press release, it goes to 52% effectiveness. So it's not about only doing, like, one job for, like, creativity systems, 2D audio, or operating system supports. It's just doing one job. We finished the dialogue trees. We finished the game design. Now we're just working on the graphics, the operating system support, and the audio. I played it years ago and just did contracts and built an office. Good job. Well done. I played it and got about this far before I kind of got overwhelmed with all the features and buttons to click. I haven't found it overwhelming yet. Are you going to take the graphics to level 3? I don't know how to do that. But we just finished everything. Okay, here's my question, though. See, once you start seeing a red bar, what does that mean? On the design phase. It's working on a second iteration. So when you work on a second iteration, is it significantly faster than the first? It says every iteration positively impacts potential quality and how quickly bugs appear. There's 4 total. So should I go ahead and allow work on the second iteration? What? It's June. Our release date's in March of next year. I never designed as one person. Yeah, I'm just RPing as... I gotta have my first success by myself. The floor is getting dirtier. It's a balancing act, so if you need to get it out and money coming in, only do 1. If you want to make it as beautiful as you can, let it iterate forever. I really like the skip to next day mechanic. Do I have to hire someone to write the marketing or just like release what I can? I am a visionary. I don't write press releases, chat. I feel like a visionary would iterate at least a couple times. Like, at least like another iteration. Do what your heart tells you to do. I'm still not sure how to clean the floors. Cat? Goodbye, cat. Hello, duck. Hello, blocks and trees. Does the clock give like +2 environment? It actually gives you efficiency because you can see what time it is. All right, we're halfway through with the second iteration already. Creativity is maxed. This is going to revolutionize video games. Look at the HR tab, the icon with a mop and a dude. Uh-oh. This is the staff window. At the top, you will see a list of your currently employed staff, permanent or temporary. With the buttons under permanent, you can hire staff to permanently clean, fix furniture, etc. You can see their salary. They will show up once a day until you dismiss them. Change their working hours with the buttons on the list. Temporary staff will stay until their job is done or until you dismiss them. Okay, easy. Call cleaning, call maintenance, call tech support, or call a courier. Only call couriers in an emergency. They will pick up products you have printed in storage so they can be delivered to stores stocked and sold. And you could do cleaning, maintenance, IT, receptionist, cook, courier, and security. So cleaning is $50 an hour. They make sure the floors are clean, thereby improving the work environment and keeping employees happy. So I can call them and they will just sort of work. I don't know what the plus or minus is. Immediate arrival. I am incapable of picking up a mop myself. It's too realistic, chat. That was incredibly fast work. Good job. I'm assuming the minimum pay. And they're gone. It's that easy. This is cool. All right, that was only like 50 bucks probably. And I can just keep smashing the keys. All right, time to go home, and then it's gonna be... We're getting closer to 1981, chat. I don't think we can only do 2 iterations, or we have to move the release date back soon. Because we're also not even writing a press release. I can't wait until this game bombs and does awful at market. It's gonna be great. We have 0... No one even knows we're making it. It's a surprise. This is going to be the Visionaries learning experience. Spent as much time writing the press release as we did making the game. Very realistic. Okay. We have 2 iterations designed. Now, we move on to develop, right? Extraterrestrial enemy has reached alpha but still doesn't have any followers. Make sure you start marketing efforts early or no one will buy your product. Would you like to begin the alpha work tutorial? Yes. Your project is being promoted to implementation. You have 2 stages, alpha, okay, and beta. So alpha is creating the product, beta is fixing the bugs uncovered by programmers. You will see the progress bar fill as your employees work on the project, and you can hover over the task for a detailed breakdown. Progress tells you nothing about the quality. To see how good the work is, you need to do peer review. Uh-oh, that's gonna cost 25 grand to outsource? Make sure you do a press release during implementation phase, as you hopefully did, during the design phase, unless you sign with the publisher. During the implementation phase, you also have the option to send out a press build, so press can try your software. This requires no work on your part, but make sure you have good ratings in your peer reviews and some followers before you send one out. This will end once you send out a press build. Take all the time you need. Code reviews aren't cheap, Etal. It takes a lot of time. I spend hours doing reviews. Okay, Mr. High, I'm not your boss, okay? You don't have to worry about your job security. I understand that you're watching my stream right now on the clock. I won't tell anybody. Don't worry. You can just keep making that 25 grand for outsourced peer reviews to make sure that you've done the work appropriately. They take a lot of time. EJ Raiders, what is up? They're back, baby. We're making video games today. One more lane raid. Hello, EJ. Don't be confused. We're listening to Sims music while playing a game that is inspired by The Sims, but is a software tycoon game. And it's actually super detailed and seems really fun so far. But what's up, EJ fam? Hello, panelers. Thanks for the raid. Scorpius, what's up? Weather Guy. Joji. Aqualux. Talon Jazra. Urnok. Force. Bart the Butcher. One more lane, dude. One more lane. This game is crazy detailed. I can't outsource 25 grand. We're gonna have to come back to this. Here's our guy. You can kind of see him in the office there. This is my solo dev. We are currently leasing a garage. This is taking place in 1980 through present day, but the money is fudged, so this garage is costing us about $2,000 a month to lease. I've got my solo dev with a nice window in the garage and a beautiful late 1970s era computer. Keyboard latched onto the rest of the tower with a screen. We've got a clock, one picture frame, and a lot of spirit, a lot of energy. We're designing an extraterrestrial enemy, where we've got our own company here that we've made ourselves. We are just reaching alpha, actually, in our development, but the stuff you can do in this game's crazy. I'll show you a little bit more in a second. It even has a logo designer with like a small Photoshop baked into the game. You can manage every asset of this, and it goes real deep. But before I get into that more, shout out for our friends over on EJ's channel, who is just only needing one more lane in their city, and then they'll have 1 million population. I swear, bro, it's close. 1 million pop. Thanks for the raid, Raiders. Welcome aboard. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, he's been playing a ton of City Skylines lately, and is making an immaculate city until his computer catches fire. Just one more. Give me one more land tile. I need to buy one more square of land. But yeah, this game has like a full builder. You can go into the build mode. You can actually buy empty lots and construct the buildings like The Sims. You can fill them with furniture. You have to worry about giving them bathrooms, break rooms, canteens, different tech levels of computers. You can win software awards. You can distribute your own stuff with actual conveyor belt systems. Just look at okay, you guys like data overlays, right? You come from City Skylines land? You like overlays, I know you do. So check this out. We got overlays for traffic density. There is a button that lets you build roads in this game, though I haven't done it yet. I don't know how you do that. Rent of different areas around you. You gotta worry about insulation for weather and temperature, where you build your own office buildings, the flammability of these office buildings, because they're smashed with computers and the conveyor belts and the other manufacturing hubs. Things that need maintenance, your gas, water, electricity, how stinky it is, how disgusting and dirty it is, how pleasant the environment is, the acoustics of the environment, and if the computers are making noise or the bathroom is actually like 33 decibels in this game. Comfortable temperature for your employees. They need lighting. You can assign them to teams and take on different projects. Their stress levels, how social they are in the office, their effectiveness, satisfaction, lots of things. And there's the The noise overlay is on, but I don't see the noise coming out. I don't know. Anyway. The bathroom sounds great. How do I turn this? Oh, it's on satisfaction. That's probably why. So yeah, we're just starting as a solo dev in the garage. We're probably supposed to have hired some people already, but we just finished designing our first game, and now we're going to actually code it and put it in alpha. I was supposed to make a press release, but my dude is not very good at writing press releases. So let's go back to the press release and let him go back to coding. But there's a ton of stuff here. I've been very impressed. It's very in-depth. We'll do another in-chat shout-out for EJ, who's back to streaming now. Nightbot? There you are. Hi, Nightbot. But toss EJ a follow if you haven't already. Always streaming, usually before me, though sometimes there's some late-night rocket launches that take you into the late evening. But you can just click the link in chat, give him a follow. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? And welcome everybody else. I'm learning how to play. I haven't played this before. It's my first time. So I can only explain the things I've done the tutorial for so far. But you can develop your own software, choosing whether you can make your own operating systems, audio tools, antiviruses for computer or console, set the price, lemonade stand style, choose how many features you want to allow to creep into your overall vision, give it a name, release sequels, compare the things that you make to those of your competitors. We are electronic entertainment with the E's the way that they are. I got to design my own logo. So here are some of our fellow software companies that we're going to be competing against, hopefully, if we don't go bankrupt. They have an event calendar. We are scheduled for March 1981. That's our release date that we chose. Hopefully we can make it. I'm going to try making this press release, though. At least half of one. I'm going to do my best. I feel like we're way behind. It's already September. We're supposed to be releasing in March, and we haven't even started alpha yet. But we have 2 iterations to hopefully reduce the amount of bugs when we start designing the alpha proper. But yeah, you can do like crazy subterfuge, corporate espionage, pay off employees of fellow companies, create offshore accounts, manage your own server farms that you like build yourself, take care of complaints. I guess there can be lawsuits. Determine your employees' benefits, how much paid vacation, health insurance, Christmas bonuses, hire staff for receptionists, IT, cooks, in-house, research and development for new tech. You can actually like have IPs. You can get patents and sell those patents to the competition and make money off of those things. It's kind of wild. So I don't know how to take advantage of most of those things. Each day is a month, so that was a whole month. Now it is October. Chat, I can't spend more time on this press release. Nobody's gonna buy my first game. I need back seating. Seems the approximately 1 year to develop does not include allowance for writing press releases. Correct. How do you move back the release date if you want? Second question, should I just release this press release as is? You're heading for bankruptcy, warns the game. We can also take some contracts. I think it'd be better just to move the release date back, if possible. But I'm not certain how to do that. Delayed game Andy. I remember reading a review for this game that criticized one part of the tutorial. Let me see if I can find it. No, I can't find it anymore. It was a tutorial that had to do with marketing your first game, because the tutorial tells you to do one thing, but you're actually supposed to do another thing. And I don't remember what it was. Etal is making Star Citizen. It's more likely than you think. Press releases for 1980 computer games mostly meant handwritten notes enclosed in the envelope you mailed the floppy in. All right, I'm going to make a save, and I want to see what happens if we just release our partially written note. Electronic Entertainment announces extraterrestrial enemy. They've given us some details. Electronic Entertainment is not well known in the market. Extraterrestrial enemy is currently being developed, and it doesn't look very feature-rich. There is no eye candy in the press release, and they didn't put any work into it. It's slated to release March 1980. Bro. It's a press release. Okay, let's try this again. You can send out an early copy of your product to the press to gain a lot of followers quickly. If the press doesn't like it, you could lose followers, so be careful. The response to your demo will appear in the newspaper the day after it's been released. Hype. It's a good idea to maintain hype when you gain followers so they don't forget about you. Hyping your product will slow follower decline. Okay. So, I just did a basic text. I could move... Okay, this is how you move the release date, if I need to. And I can take out some of the contracts to make money if we go towards bankruptcy. So it shouldn't be a big deal. Okay. We're coding the alpha now? At what point do I need peer reviews? Like when I'm further in alpha, probably, right? Yeah, we read the response to our own press release. That wasn't what we wrote. By the way, Retrograde Motion, thank you for the e-sub for 76 months. Those of you who came up from EJ's chat, how was the stream today? What'd you guys get up to?
Snapped.
Snapping, apparently. So here's the details. What is this red? What is this red line on graphics and audio? Is that like the graphics and audio are getting out of date? Or are those bugs? EJ has unlocked time dilation, like hours pass in real life, but in the game only seconds pass because of the slowdown. Red is artists, green for devs. Oh, okay. So it's like audio and graphic design versus implementation. But yeah, I just want to see if a solo dev can actually do something or if you have to go a different... You probably have to go a different route. We have one chat! We have one follower. Our press release got someone's attention. What's that, like, text meme of... like, if no one loves this, I am dead, or something like that. What was like that like full paragraph? Chat, we're heading for bankruptcy. Someone knows what I'm talking about. If Etal only has one fan, I am him. Okay, chat, it's December 1980. We're running out of money. We might have to take a contract in the next month to try and stay afloat. If Italix has a million fans, then I'm one of them. If Italix has one fan, then I'm that one. If Italix has no fans, that means I am dead. Not me, the company. Or the game, I guess. The follower. The one follower. We're 93% on art, it says. We are extremely artistically inclined. So that does make sense. Chat, is this far enough along in alpha to send out some developer press releases? All right, I'm gonna go broke today if we don't do something. We need to take a contract. Okay. Logistics application. Let's take this embedded systems. Features a clock. Programmer. Any level of system programmer. They're gonna give me 25 hundo up front, 8K when the job is done, $19 per bug, you get a month, and they expect bad quality. I accept. So we're gonna halt work on our game and start working on the little project so we don't go bankrupt. So we got money to stay afloat. Okay, I'm just gonna do one iteration because they expect bad quality anyways, right? What was the deal with the blue line again? When you get to the blue line, you can start reviews? This is Queen Beat. All right, overall score is a 1 out of 10. Review accuracy, minus 0.5%. That's 100% review accuracy. 1 out of 10. Pause alpha to improve the design of your software and increase the potential in quality. All right, so we need to iterate on it first to make it better than a 1 out of 10, right? Now it's a 1.3 out of 10. What? Is that... Okay. Just, what is bad? They expect bad quality? Yeah, what score qualifies as bad? An IGN 1 out of 10. Okay, what if we just finish the alpha? I'm pretty sure anything past that blue line is good enough. All right, let's see. Do I just give it to them like this? Or do I have to finish the beta also? How many bugs are there? We don't know how many bugs there are. We fixed 1 bug, 2 bugs, 3 bugs. All right, I'm shipping it before we leave the office today. There's a month left for beta. Good enough? Contract fulfilled for a net worth of 10,000 with outstanding quality. Good job. Our rep went up again. I think that the review that we were getting back that was 1 out of 10 was because we were at the beginning of alpha. Okay, so we got cash. We got money in the bank. We got 50% of the code and 97% of the art. And it's now February 1981. Okay, I say we send out review copies, well, not review copies, but preview copies today. Because art, we're basically done with the art. Anyways. This game seems really cool so far. Oh, it's already 143. Okay, 59%. We are completely done with the art, 60% done with the code. You have the option to send out a press build. Send out an early copy, but if they don't like it, you could lose followers. We have one. Are we gonna lose the one? A press build reflecting the current state of extraterrestrial enemy has been sent to the press. Okay, very good. Press the promote button to move on to beta when you're ready. I mean, we need more code. This needs to be a like complete game. I like how this is alpha tutorial 7 out of 6. All right, we got 2 more months of cash before we need to do another project to make some money. Or we just need to sell the game, but we're not even in beta yet. And it's already March! I'm gonna miss my own release date! Okay, it's not done. The software times. We got our hands on Extraterrestrial Enemy from Electronic Entertainment and gave it a test run. We haven't really heard about Extraterrestrial Enemy. It's actually looking okay, and it's not that feature-rich. You'll be able to try it in the near future. What do you mean it's only looking okay? It's not done yet. Update, it's not done. That's not what I wanted to get out of the press release, dude. Okay, I gotta move the release date back. But I already forgot how to do that. It was under one of these buttons. It was probably under this button. Okay, let's give ourselves March, April, May, June. Let's give ourselves till July. Nice summer. Well, let's take a look at the other releases around us first, right? June and July are totally empty. Let's go July. I'm sorry, I apologize to my one follower. Pushing back the release date can make people start unfollowing, and it'll be harder to push it back later if you move it up. You have 3 months. Hold on. August. Let's go August. 1 more month. I feel like we're still got too much to do. My one follower is gonna leave. I lost my one follower! People leave. That's so sad. By the way, this is not how you're really supposed to start the game with just one person. I just wanted to see what would happen. What is it? Why is it giving me like this aggressive market flash? Press the promote button to move on to beta. But the coding is only 75% done, chat. Okay, we have to do another project today. It'll be fast. Let's try and get by with the cheapest like work we can do on a contract. Let's go game assets for 71 hundo. They only want 23% progress, right? Easy. We're just gonna do one iteration. Okay, and then actual in development, we only need to be to here. We'll do slightly past that. Promote it. There are no bugs to fix. Finish. Contract fulfilled with outstanding quality. It's easy, chat. It's easy. Easy 8K, and I still got the rest of the day to play. The beta phase is theoretically endless, but you'll have to release your project at some point, especially if you've already announced a release date. It's a good idea to fix as many bugs as possible. Buggy products will lead to refunds, but don't aim to fix everything. When your product is released, you can fix more bugs as your customers get in contact with your support team. It's important to note that the amount of bugs an employee can fix depends on the most skilled programmer on their team. So employees might not be able to fix all the bugs, and one team might stop fixing bugs while a second team carries on. This is tutorial 9 out of 6. Press the release button when you're ready. When you release, you'll have to buy or print physical copies of it to sell. Later on, online software distribution will become more popular, but it's very important to have physical copies before and during the 90s. You can either print physical copies yourself or order some for immediate distribution at a higher price. The game will remind you when you release. Okay, cool. Chat, I don't want to go to beta when our code is only at 78%, but it feels like it's taking longer and longer to eke out more. All right, it's April. We're going to beta tomorrow. I mean, next month. Tomorrow/next month. Okay, we hit 81% code. Is that okay? Ship it as early access. Or do I have to go to 100%? Okay, hold on. A computer is getting slow and needs to be looked at by IT. Uh-oh. You paid $0 in taxes plus a $100 tax reporting fee. What? Bonzi Buddy. Bonzi Buddy. Okay, let's hire... I was talking about Bonzi Buddy on, I think it was Simcopter's stream fairly recently. God, I miss Bonzi Buddy. What an awful product that I thought was hilarious as a child. I definitely installed that malware on various family PCs. I did that. Because it was so cool to have like a little assistant on the desktop. Luckily, the Bonzi Buddy malware was fairly benign. It didn't do anything that was overly hostile. Like, Bonzi Buddy as malware is just what we accept that Google and Amazon and Apple do today. Just normally. For the most part. You are IT. I am IT. I have to fix it. There's definitely a void in the market for desktop buddies. Not for long. Artificial intelligence will definitely yield some kind of desktop assistant in our lifetimes. Okay, here's... I don't know what to do with our... Maybe just code a little more. We can definitely make it to 85%. It's getting slower, though. Getting to 100 will take 3 more months. We're averaging like 8 to 9% per month. All right, we're at 85% code. Let's just make a save and see what happens. Okay, if I go... I'm gonna send another press build on the current state of the game. Now, I was supposed to do another press release for this phase. Videos 12,000. I don't have a team to do this. Chat, this is gonna take like a year to write this. I can't skip the text. You have to do both. I have to have 25,000 to do outsourced reviews. That's just for the code. Who cares about that? You can reduce the amount. Yeah, but I'm still broke. Maybe we should just go ahead and do a contract right now anyways. Let's get a quick and dirty game asset flip. Because these are real fast. Can probably just finish this one today. Almost not gonna make it. Okay, barely made it. It's like 3:33. I don't need to review this. Just go. No bugs to fix. Contract fulfill. Oh, I need to fix the computer. I still need to fix the computer. There we go. Outstanding quality. Where'd that one follower go? I delayed the release. We need to hire IT support. $100 up front, up to $500 for a repair. Computer's getting slow. That's what it said. Are they still coming today? Hello, IT. I can't fix my own computer. There we go. Fixed. Show me the budget for yesterday. Repairs were $384 for that computer repair. Oh, newspaper. Newspaper. Pre-release review. Electronic Entertainment has put out a build for Extraterrestrial Enemy. It seems they really need the attention. The target demographic doesn't really know who Electronic Entertainment is. We haven't really heard about Extraterrestrial Enemy. It's decent looking at this point, and it's not that feature rich. It's not that far from release. Okay. Is that a good article or an AI generated article? I don't know if the press are helping me out here. We got one follower back from that. The game exists. Chat, no one's gonna buy my game. Because I didn't promote it at all. I've been sending up press builds, and the press aren't doing anything. It's supposed to release in like 2 months. That's okay. We can just bomb the first game, and this can just be like our passion project that gets us a foot in the door. This will be the kind of game that gamers talk about in decades. That are like, oh, dude, one of the most slept-on hits of the 1980s that nobody played. All right, we have 90% of our code base, 100% of our art. We need to get this thing out. So, let's go. Let's just promote it. Hold on. What about a review that we only do two reviews of the whole thing, outsourced. How many reviews did I just pay for? Wait, how many reviews did I just pay for? 50? Oh my god. Okay. I thought I was paying for like 2. There's like 30 reviews. We're supposed to release next month and I'm not even in beta. Overall score 7.8 out of 10. Review accuracy 20%, minus 0.3 bugs. They gave the art and the code very high versions. Very high scores. 8.3, 8.8. It's pretty good, dude. Alright. Promoted. We're in beta. The audio's nice. Well, I mean, the game audio, I'm playing the Sims soundtrack over it. The rest of the audio's clacking on the keyboard right now. It was going by percent accuracy, so you paid for 20% accuracy, not 2 reviews. Okay, we're just gonna spend whatever's left in this day trying to fix bugs. And we have to release tomorrow. Next month. We have fixed 18 bugs, though. Is that a lot? It's not a lot. Imagine the Baldur's Gate patch notes came out. We spent all month, and we have fixed 18 bugs. Here's our list. Your company's in debt. What? You will have until 12 a.m. August 1981 to correct your financial or be forced to declare bankruptcy. Wait, what? Why do we lose 86 hundo? Why were my bills 7 grand? Why did we pay 5,000 in bills? Did I spend 5K on reviews? Okay, well, here's the thing. We have to do a contract. Let's just do another game asset flip. Since we've been doing outstanding work, let's just go ahead and develop without finishing the design. There's the minimum. Promote it. Finish. Boom. Outstanding quality. Okay, that took a little time, but we're back in the green. Just one more contract, bro. Month of release and he's taking freelance work. It's hard to pay the bills as a solo dev, man. Okay, now we fix as many bugs as we can today, and we release. How are you gonna get the game in the hands of your buyers? There's only 2 followers, so I'm pretty sure we can get 2 games into their hands. That won't be too hard. All right, we fixed 42 bugs. I thought we released in August. Oh yeah, we do release in August. Your followers are gonna pirate it. There's no internet in 1980 for them to pirate it off of. Okay, they have to go get my floppy. They gotta get the floppy. Okay, I need to make some saves. Because what is the difference in print and release? You don't own any product printers. Are you sure you want to start a printing job? You can order copies instantly for $2 per copy. By clicking the Order Copies button. We still pirated floppies, just copied them. Where are you gonna get the first floppy though? Someone's gotta buy it at some point, and there's only 2 followers. So one of them has to buy it first. They can't pirate it from me. I'm not going to hand it to them for free. Guaranteed 50% sales. Okay. Here's the problem. We can't do marketing because it's going to take forever. Like, do you see how long this is taking? It's not even worth doing. I think we're supposed to have a publisher instead of doing this ourselves. We've been cleared of debt, but we're heading for bankruptcy now. Let's just release the worst press release ever. Electronic Entertainment has given us details. They are not well known. Development is underway. It doesn't look very feature-rich. The press release contains some nice pictures, but they didn't put any work into it. Okay, listen. Don't worry. Word of mouth between these two followers is going to be insane. There, we fixed 50 bugs. Release. It's August. Let's go. Are you sure you want to release? Yes. Would you like to begin the support work tutorial? I'm getting reviewed? Oh, no. I'm getting reviewed. No one has a clue. We have literally never heard of Electronic Entertainment. Also, we would love to review Extraterrestrial Enemy, but we just heard of. It's hard to talk about Extraterrestrial Enemy with no marketing. Also, call me when anybody can tell me who they are. We like Extraterrestrial Enemy. Engelbert E. Tao's brilliance shines through. So the game's great. The game is great. Before the support tutorial can continue, you need to have a product released and start support. Hold on. I gotta... What music is this? Skylanders? Oops. Where's the rest of the... Oh, here we go. There we go. I found the rest of the soundtrack. Should have spent another full year making a press release. Please enter a monthly budget for your marketing campaign. Enter 0 for no limit. You can start a marketing campaign after releasing a product by clicking Your Releases button. To sell copies of your product, you have to order or print them. If you don't print any copies, it'll only be available digitally. You can always order or print new copies in the... Okay, I gotta order 2. That'll cost $4. Alright, chat, let's just start with 100 copies. It's only 200 bucks. Our marketing campaign budget is gonna be 2,000, and we're gonna spend the rest of the day earning money. Oh, the team has to work on it, though. Okay. Your releases. Before the support tutorial continues, you have a product released and start to support it. When you release a piece of software, it spawns a support work item. Through this work item, you'll receive support tickets from customers, assuming you have any. First of all, rude. Support for a product never ends by itself, so you'll have to end it when you think support isn't necessary. Keep an eye on the active user count to guide you. Support tickets should be answered as quickly as possible to avoid backlash and a loss of market recognition. By the way, our rep went up to 2. An employee's service skill determines how quickly they can answer tickets, and having at least 1 star in support will allow them to report bugs. As bugs get verified, you'll want to fix them by releasing updates, which you can do by clicking the update. How do we release updates in 1980? By the way, how does that update reach them? Okay. Why do I have a reward? Release your first product. I get a gift. Oh. 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 Almost open. Oh, so close. Okay. And it's acoustic foam. I can be a streamer. Acoustic diamond panels and acoustic hex panels. Sweet. The stream DLC just dropped. Lots of foam. All right, our first game is actually good. Creativity is visionary, so that's got to count for something. No active users. So far, the net profit is negative $21,000. We're going to work on that. We're going to work on that. Okay. I think in celebration of this good day, let's call cleaning to come tidy up in here. And let's focus on marketing. And, oh yeah, we also have to actually do a project. Another contract. Hold on. Our contracts just went up. We can actually make 54 grand on this project. That's crazy. Okay, this one wants horrible quality for 10 grand. Let's just start there. How do you just clear these quickly? All right, cleared of debt. You're heading for bankruptcy. I know, I'm working on it. A support task is missing employees who can file. We are physically incapable of filing bug reports. You get what you get in 1980, chat. We're not going to release patches. That's just what you get. Imagine a job application and it says they want horrible work done. True, though. Oh, cleaned. All right, go to development. Promote it. Finish it. Contract fulfilled for 10 grand with outstanding quality. I took a chunk of the day. Now we can work on marketing. No one knows my game. Okay, how do I order copies again? Would you like to begin the physical distribution tutorial? Yes, I would. Why are you hiring anyone? Do I look like I'm made of money? Chat, where are the game developers in chat right now? Every time someone says that to make game development go faster, you just need to throw more people at it. What do you have to say to that? Just double the size of your development team. It's easy. Please stop, Ital. You're making me cry. You can order physical copies of your products, sure. Software is sold physically and digitally. As time progresses, people will move toward digital and the two platforms even out at some point. This is a copy order window. It shows you details that affect how many copies you should get. You'll have to balance the amount you order with how many you expect to sell to avoid loss. You can always order a few copies now and order more next month. Okay, so right now, we have 2 million consumers that we could reach. We have 100 copies in stock. Physical copies sold, none. You can also print copies of your product yourself, which is cheaper long-term, but requires a lot more work. You need printers, storage, conveyor belts, and couriers. If you have all the logistics, you can start your own printing. Go into build mode. Oh no. No. You'll find printers in the furnish menu. You can place printers directly on conveyor belts. To transport boxes around your building, use conveyor belts. And place garage ports to be transported outside the couriers. Oh man. Pallets can be used as storage to avoid box pileup or a pickup point for couriers. This is cool. Place drop points on conveyor belts adjacent to pallets. I'll not remember this when I actually need it. In the staff window, you can hire couriers. Calling couriers is more expensive and should be reserved for emergencies. All right, we're not going to do our own distribution, but that's cool. Build your own Amazon warehouse. All right, we're working on marketing now. We've got the game. Now we're doing the marketing. We can't file bug reports, which is fun. But nobody's going to be making any bug reports because there's nothing to report. Chat, how do we sell our first copy? Can I send review copies to people? Let's spend $5 grand on marketing. You gotta pay for marketing. We're gonna sponsor some streamers. You can play the whole game without ever developing your own software if you want to. There seems like there's a bunch of different ways to go about it. We are not able to fix our own bugs. The updates tutorial. There's no one that can do it, but sure. Updating a product can entail patching any bugs that have been verified by your my support team, right? And or increasing a product's tech levels to attract new customers or hold on to existing ones. There are no limits to how often you update your software. You can release daily patches if you want. Click on the update button when you're ready to go. We can actually update to 1978 and update the 2D and update the audio. Recommends 2 programmers and an artist, less than a year. So we can make one game and patch it forever. Potentially, I guess. Let's update the audio, 2D, and systems in 1977. Source control management. Have all project files synchronized. Please select the product for each tool dependency. Oh my god. Hold on. We have 0 bugs, so I don't know if this is even worth doing. Let's just do this and see what happens. Update. Are we even fixing anything? There's nothing to fix. We don't need to update that yet. I was just curious what it was. Okay. What should I do? I guess I should do another, like, contract? We could start one of the big ones. Logistics application. They want 36%. City Sausage Incorporated. They want mediocre quality. They're going to pay me 13 grand up front, 40 grand when done. We get a month time limit. This one's going to be a little bit more aggressive. I don't know if I can do this in a month. What does it mean 72,000 is the goal? We don't have the requirements. Okay, before I accept this, I'm gonna save the game in case I bite off more than I can chew here. I don't want to have to pay them. Let's just see what happens if I accept this. Oops. Okay, City Sausage, they're waiting. We don't have much time left in the day. I don't think the timer will stop, or it'll be fine through next month, I think. Said they wanted mediocre. They have tutorials for every button. Do you need a telephone to receive bug reports? Maybe. Okay, accepted the contract and got 13 grand up front. That's awesome. A support task is missing employees. Who can file bug reports? There's service skill. They need at least 1 star in support specialization. We have... no stars in support, or law, or accounting. A product has run out of stock and you are losing sales. we sold the copies? We only had 2 followers, but we just sold 100 copies? Uh-oh. We're creating Nintendo and PlayStation 5 demand by not producing enough of our product and then making everyone really want it. Animal Crossing just came out. 100 copies, 900 active users. Uh-oh. Are we getting pirated? 804 pirates? Okay, chat, I might save scum here because I didn't realize that sales take place between days. I thought they would just happen during the day. So I just assumed we hadn't sold anything since we only had 2 followers. Oh well, let's just keep going. I don't want to reload right now. Wrong button. Are they suggesting we buy 3,400 copies? We've sold 88 physical copies. We have 12 in stock. Wait, what? It said a product has run out of stock. 41 service requests. Buy them. All right, I'm gonna buy 5,000 copies for 10 grand. Where do they go? Are they just in random stores? Do we have to interface with them at all? The retail price is only $24. Our first game is a budget game. Marketing is sparse. Okay. Chat, we're gonna have to hire someone to handle support for our game now. I think it's finally time to hire somebody. We literally are incapable of doing support. Like, I think we finally need to hire someone. Look at that. Look at that grin. Look at that face. There were refunds, it says in the menu. Which menu? The releases? Yeah, 120. How do we sell 900 units? Does that mean like they ordered them? There's been 129 refunds, but we only had 100 product. Maybe they bought it, realized that they weren't in stock, and then refunded. There's a details button. Maybe it shows more. For what? Okay. Good quality game. Creativity is visionary. Sparse marketing, 5,000 units in stock. 5,000 in stock, 904 units. Version 1.0. $24 for retail. Operating system. FrameStop X3 by Bad Wink Corp and Int OS by One Bait Interactive. Tools, Image Edit Pro and the Audible Take. Tech levels are 1975 to 1977. Oh no. Add-ons and expansion packs. Oh no. Hold on, not now, not now. The names on the discs is neat. That is neat. Okay. Past month is 16 grand, so we actually made some money. Probably the 5,000 in marketing that we spent 5 grand in marketing. Okay. Okay. Quick timeout, chat. I got a lot of stuff to figure out. Give me 1 second, very brief BRB. Yo, I gotta plug in my mouse. I got red battery alert. Okay. I'm back. Now, like I said, is it time to hire an employee? You will receive support tickets. So we have 44 support tickets. We can't even see them because we don't have any support skills. And there's 44. So I feel like we should hire a support person. We haven't hired an employee yet. We don't have to pay anybody. Let's do the hiring tutorial. Before you hire someone, you need to put out a search for employees. Oh, cool. Start by choosing a role. Service. Support. We can do support, marketing, law, or accounting. Awesome. Secondary role. Doesn't matter. Salary, I would say low. $1,000 to $1,700, 8 hours. Like 8 hours a day? Okay. It's gonna cost a lot of money. Hopefully we can start making money from our product. Filter by compatibility, filter by trait. Oh, you can, because they're gonna have different traits. Like fast learner, no specialization point limit, doesn't get tired. Let's just see what we get. Expected applicants, fewer than 50. We'll start looking then. Okay, decide how much money you want to give them. It's very important you make sure you have enough money to actually pay them or you'll go bankrupt quickly. The quality will depend on how high you set the salary and your company benefits. Very high skill employees only have a chance to appear in the highest salary bracket. Higher skill employees expect more salary. You can save money by training your employees, basically, from a younger age. Okay. Filters. The hiring pool is limited and affected by how appealing your company is. Chat, who wants to come work in my big empty garage? We have a wide window that goes all the way across the east wall. We have a picture frame, a clock. I will get you a table and maybe a phone. Do I get health insurance? No. I have a garage. There's a wide cat outside. There is a wide kitty cat outside, yes, that walks around. And some duckies. $1K for 8 hours. Okay, but that 8 hours represents a month. You're basically gonna get $1,000 to $1,700 a month to run support for my game. Ding, 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 ding. All right, let's go. Begin looking. Wait, each active filter will increase the cost and reduce the applicants you get. Save your filters if you want. Oh, that's nice. All right, here's a list of employees that applied. You can inspect them and hire them. Employees are expensive and you should probably wait if you're just starting out. Okay, but I can't do support on my... Shh. I only have one person. Let's see. So, here are some other things that they can do. 2-star support. So I can sort them by their skill, their compatibility, their traits, and their salary. It's like the cheapest person here is Cruz Reyes. Pessimistic and generous. Calls in sick more often, gets depressed on rainy days. They have a 1-star in 2D and audio art, 1-star support. So if we want people that have like extra skills, There are a few people that do. Like Peggy is 2-star support and a 1-star system 2D audio and hardware programmer. For example. And then we have Melanie Wood, who's also 2-star support. 1-star lead. We don't need that. I am a visionary auteur. I don't need leaders. And they're just getting progressively more expensive with... honestly, having like a full-time support marketer would actually be pretty sweet. Because that was the one thing we did not have in the previous release. Because writing the press releases was taking forever. So that's what I want to do. I'm going to pick somebody that can do support and marketing. Because those are the two things we do not do. And then we can take care of the actual development. And then we can just fire them if we need to. Also an accountant. Okay, so our two choices are Eula Romero and Gail Reed, who are both compatible with this. Eula is goofy and stubborn, not affected by chaotic environments, isn't very emotionally affected, and can't stand dirty or ugly environments. And then Gail Reed is less affected by social needs, takes twice as long to eat. When do we need to start providing food? I just noticed we sit there for 8 hours a day and we don't eat. Nobody will take the elevator with them. Okay, so probably don't want to work in the same environment because they are stinky. Let's take Eula Romero. Goofy, stubborn, just wants to be tidy. Support, marketing. Files bug reports, creates press releases. Bing, bing. Okay, so how do I actually... Do I have to create... Should I create a second team? Or should I just be on the core? I don't know. I'll have to figure out how... I can move them around if I want to. All right, how do I actually just, like, hire them here? Oh, you can just reject them, so you hide them. You have limited funds to sustain your company. Shut up. Okay. Now we need to get them somewhere to work. Build mode. We're gonna move development here. Okay. And then I'm gonna get you... What? Hire your first employee. What's in the present? A desk. Okay, new types of desks. Cool. Very good. Okay, we just need... There's a fire alarm. That sounds important. A small heater, a bench, a lamp. All right, that's not, none of those things are what we're looking for. We're looking for just office stuff. Bathroom, break room, canteen, common, office. Yep. Another table. A cheap chair. Bad ergonomics. Middle of the road comfort. You take what you get right now. It's not the best environment. Okay, here's the new stuff. Cool new desk. Some acoustic foam. Improving room acoustics. Telephone. Who are you gonna call? Support. Bonus effects. Bonus to service, programmer, and lead. But mostly service. A drawing tablet. So much easier than manually inputting pixel coordinates. All right, what do we just give them? Do they need a computer? This has to be placed at a computer. Ah, okay. So I guess we give them a computer so they can do typing anyways. So that's 15 hundo. There we go. Give them a phone. It turned the computer sideways, but that's okay. It does make noise, obviously. Calculator helps with programmer. And inbox help keep your employees organized, useful for people who haven't heard of email. I think we struggle with programming a little bit. I'll give myself a calculator. What does a bookshelf do? Just boost the environment. Room boost, skill bonus. Skill of what? Like just everybody's skill? I don't know. I'm not sure if I want that yet. We have lighting in here. We got the bare minimum. We need to save money. We got the bare minimum to have our hireling do what they need to do. I haven't seen them actually take bathroom breaks yet. We'll see. Okay, so you are supposed to go over there. There you go. Yep, get up. That, like, head bob. Alright, we're still working on the, project that we just took. Our rep is going up. We're technically making profits. Net profit was 32 grand. We made 21,000 in sales, chat. And that's just the beginning. I don't know how we made 21,000 in sales already. We've sold 904 units, but we only had 100 in stock. I'm not really sure how that worked. Also, the new employee won't show up till tomorrow, I think. So we're just gonna have to wait on the support. Uh-oh. There's 47 support issues. It's in the house with me. What's up, Stoy? Thank you for the tier 2 sub for 42 months. How you doing, Stoy? Welcome back. Thanks for subscribing. Our company grows. Hopefully I don't have to pay my employee if they're not even here on the first day. That'd be weird. Eventually, we're gonna have to change their benefits. Employee benefits will passively increase satisfaction for your employees, which can be helpful if you want to lower their salaries or make sure they don't just quit. Some employee benefits can have huge, immediate financial impacts, while others might result in large satisfaction increases without immediate consequences. You can safely play with the sliders and see their impact because the changes don't take effect till you apply. Okay. If you check the checkbox next to a benefit, any employee with custom benefits will have it reset to the company default. You can change benefits for employees individually. Select one of your employees and change benefits. I might rename this person also if possible. Change their salary, send them home. Okay, so yeah, change their benefits individually. To override company benefits, you need to check the checkbox. Alright, easy enough. Manage employees. Change employee's name. Etal, is this project you're working on due this month? We've already released the game, but because we've released the game, there are people who have started to try to submit tickets and problems that they have with the game that we are having to manage ourselves. And my main character has no support skills. So I'm hiring someone who can do support and marketing, because those are the two things that we had the biggest problem with. And they hopefully will come in next month, which is tomorrow. Each month is a day. And we have 50 queued items so far that we can't really handle. But yeah, that's sort of where we're at now. So we did release the product in August, like we were supposed to. That was the day we bumped it back to. And we did release it, and the game it was well received, but nobody knows who we are. We did no marketing. This is a grassroots campaign. All right, chat. Let's choose a name for our new employee. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. With a keyword. If you, whether you are a sub, a non-sub, a mod, a regular Joe, all you have to do is type alien please in chat. Right now. And Nightbot will choose someone to be in the company. Now, we are choosing from everybody, but we're going to need 50,000 channel points to secure the name after it has been selected. And if you cannot provide those 50,000 channel points, then maybe someone generously in the chat will cover you. Or a couple of people will cover you. What a steal. Okay. There's already 50. Now there's 100,000 channel points. We're not paying in advance of the next hire. It's per hire. So anything in excess of 50K, I am not keeping track of any of that. You just deleted the channel points for fun. And they're still going. So, you still have time. Alien, please. I'm about to roll the dice, though. Your time is running out. What do you mean we can't pre-order? No, no pre-orders. All right, I'm rolling it. Good luck. GS Random has been chosen by Nightbot. GS Random, your name hasn't changed yet. It still says Eula Romero. Do I have to close this? Oh, okay. I have to close it and reopen it. Scammed. GS Random parentheses Eula Romero. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So what we're working on right now is an odd job to make some money. So we just finished the first iteration. I think that's going to be good enough. I'm going to go ahead and start the alpha coding. This is a bigger project. It's got a much larger payout than the other ones that we've been doing. Self-paid. That works. I don't know if we'll finish it before we have to leave today. But we have enough money in the bank. And we should have time to finish this. All right, 10 reviews is enough. Why is it bad? What quality work did they want? How do you see contracts that you've already taken? Because I've gotten only outstanding so far. All right, we already left. I'm just gonna send it in. See what happens. It was a satisfactory quality. They wanted less, they wanted mediocre or better. And we just got paid total of 50 grand for satisfactory quality. I am very happy with that. That's fine. What did we just do? Make 50 grand from contracts was a goal? Gamer chairs and a yoga ball. Every good office needs a yoga ball, probably. All right, it is October 1981. A product has run out of stock and you are losing sales. That's a good thing, dude. We just bought 5,000. We only have 627 in stock. Oh, baby, we have 142 grand. We just made some bank. Let me see those bills. September, we just made $127,000 in sales. First game is making a, yeah, we have 189 support tickets. We're gonna start fixing those today. I might need to create a support and marketing team instead of a core team, which I haven't done yet. Today's the day our new hire GS Random comes in to work. And there you are, actually. Kind of fast forwarded a little too quick. Now. Let's create a new team. Employees are assigned to furniture they can't get to. All right. The old computer is not... Okay, I changed your name. Yep. They're not allowed in the same room. All right, the teams have to have different rooms? Can confirm, I don't like being near the support team. Okay, you can do both. Nice. There's just so much stuff. Good stuff, though. Okay. Does this say our marketing is net $84,900? As in, that's how much we've presumably made based on our marketing? Chat, there's 189 Q, dude. Okay, so support is going to be we're going to assign this to the support and marketing team. And then marketing we're going to assign to the support and marketing team. And then we could actually just start work on doing a game update. A game exists in a time before games were readily available. You don't think anybody played games in 1980? Is that what you think? Someone has never heard of Pac-Man, Missile Command, Rally X, Crazy Climber, Space Encounters, Space Invaders 2 was already out in 1980. The original Adventure, the original Rogue was 1980. This dude hasn't heard of Zork, the Great Underground Empire. And Circus on the Atari. The home market was getting going. Yeah, the home market was getting going. Okay, what do I want our lead dev to do? Two things. Number one, we need to buy more stock, which I do by going to my own releases. We have net units sold 6,200. There have been 889 refunds. But I honestly think that that's fine. The game is good. We know it's good. With visionary creativity, I think we might just be ahead of our time for those 1,000. It's because they finished it in under 2 hours. I'm okay with letting our first game just sell for like $24 retail, and then we'll make a real. This was just a demonstration of our abilities. The game suggests I should buy 14,000 copies. Let's go ahead and buy 20 grand. That's gonna cost us 40K. We're gonna have 20,000 in physical stock. Each month we're sort of increasing the available supply. So I made 84,000. I reinvested 40K back into getting more physical copies. We now have 20,000 units in stock, and now we're gonna start taking support and issuing updates for things. Okay, I'm doing the No Man's Sky approach. We can also try and port it. Would be good as well. So we got some interesting options. We can change the price. It suggests 23. We're at 24. We can make an expansion, do support, give it an update, port the game. I think we fix it, then port it. So while we're taking the patch, let's bring the graphics and the system up to date. Let's make this a small update. Let's go 1 year advanced for everything. For the core team. We don't have any bugs to fix yet. So when it says tools, 2D editor, and audio tool, is this the tool that my character is using? I'm not really sure, like, what I'm supposed to pick for these two. Tighten up the graphics on level 3. Like, how do I know what the difference is between these? Does it just cost me money to buy the license? They were chosen automatically before. Do I have expertise? Are they faster or slower? Creativity is inspiring. I guess I want something with a higher tech level, maybe? Because these are like great quality, have a high active user base for photo premium. Marketing is unavoidable. It's 657 for the license. A 2D editor. That's what I want, right? License costs, tech features, and quality are the big ones. Where are features? But let's just choose photo premium. And then for audio. Looks like Audio Maker is the top dog right now. Highest active user base, 1 million units sold, 838 for the license. It'll take less than a year and 1,500 bucks. Okay. Well, let's bring this up to 1978 then and just do the whole thing. Because I got to work on something with the core team while they do other stuff. All right. A lead designer is not having their demands met. What do you want, Engelbert? It's clicking on furniture instead of you. Effectiveness, way down. Unmet demands, way down. Where do you see their demands? Other teams? Oh, they don't like working with the other team. But is it what? Where do you actually see their visual on demands? He's working at 7.9% effectiveness. There's so much data. There is Belial. What's up, Belial? I could see Avek really enjoying this game also. They're 21 years old. Because right now I just see thoughts, satisfaction, relationships, nothing. Demands are on the left panel. The left panel of what? Middle left, just above relationships. Oh, right here? Okay. Yeah, this doesn't, I was looking down here for thoughts. I thought they would have thoughts about what they wanted. Private office, they want royalties and IP ownership. Do we not already have those things? There's no other employee. Who else would own them except you? Stubborn and dramatic. We gotta cut support out. I can do private office. But I don't know how to give them royalties and IP ownership. Okay, so they just like being here. Well, I think you know what we're gonna do. It's construction time. I'm not a landlord. All right, so we're just gonna have to lease another office, basically. Bathroom office. I don't own that. We could go ahead and lease this for $960 a month. And this can be our little private office. Can buy another table. Yoga ball. Bad ergonomics. It leads to comfort up, environment down, but noise up. Are we that kind of boss already? Okay, let's also get you a light. You don't have a light? What about a desk lamp? Oh, it's worse for localized lighting improvements. It's worse than just getting the overhead lamp as far as lighting goes. Okay. What else goes in an office? We had a calculator for you already. You can only put one, like, bonus item next to the computer, I guess. All right, you probably want a clock in here. To be efficient. That boosts effectiveness. And you're the boss now, and you just took home over 100 grand in payday. I think you can afford a nice, like, plant in the corner. Boost mood and environment. We can make cubicle walls. Cubicles isolate employees from noise, but also isolate them socially. There's a ceiling fan. Cools down the room, may cause noise pollution. We got better chairs. Okay, if we get a third employee, we'll upgrade their desk and give the other employee the old desk. All right, let's try that. Chat, we're gonna have to be spending a lot of money. Hold on. Okay, core will now work here. Why are these exclamations? The room is assigned to a team which is not allowed. Oh, you gotta pass through. Allow pass through. There we go. Bench nap time. Guess we're just gonna chill outside today. Yeah, okay, so I had to allow them to pass through into this office. And now they're allowed to, but they're not. Now they're just sleeping outside. I gave you a private office, by the way. Just made 100K. They deserve a good bench day. Okay, I think they just have to take a little nap. There we go. Effectiveness is back up to 158%. Nice. Their effectiveness is up. They're super focused. We're working on updating the game that we just released. Our new employee, GS Random, is verifying queued tickets and also working on marketing. Chat, why is it... Are we... What does this marketing number mean? It's ticking down from 83,000, parentheses, negative 16 hundo. Okay. I didn't set that much of a budget. The budget is 5 grand. Apparently we're fixing bugs. Oh, 200 IQ. While we're updating the game, even though there were no bugs when I started the update, the bugs that we do verify are being fixed during the update. Are there actually 187 bugs? The employee uses the bathroom sim style. Okay, so the main character never has to pee, poop, or eat. But GS Random... Oh god, that neck. I'm happy with my benefits. I am starving. I have to feed you? Effectiveness is down because they're really hungry. Okay. Okay. You need to eat. We'd be happy with a $600 vending machine. A place for employees to keep their food. $200 mini fridge. Does this have to go on a table? Better? It's still it's tanking. Their effectiveness is tanking. I mean, maybe they just didn't bring food with them today to put in the fridge. We got 18 verified. There's more queued. Okay. Once they finish marketing, they'll be full-time into tickets. We gotta market first. We just released the game and we're making bank. I can release plenty of updates for this game. I mean, this first update is being released in just month one. That's pretty good. That's a start. We're working as hard as we can here, but we have more costs than ever before now. Okay, they're also working at 0% effectiveness. They're incredibly hungry. How can I fix their hunger without buying a 600? I guess buying a vending machine isn't the worst thing. Just buy it. It's $600. Are you that cheap? I don't know. I feel like a real boss now. There. Are you hungry? Why are you just asleep? Go eat. I hope you brought some change. Pizza party. They're gonna go eat at the table outside. That's so funny. I love the hum of the vending machine right next to my ear while I work. Okay, their happiness is skyrocketing. Nice lunch break. And they're back to 121% effectiveness. Okay, we have finished the update. I assume we just put the update just goes live. What if we just started working on an expansion pack? Or we could start working on a sequel straight away. There's almost 6,000 active users. Okay, let's go to our projects first. You can develop an add-on to be sold as an extension of an existing product. Click continue to have a look at the features you can pick an add-on for. Features for add-ons work like features for products, but some have the option of increasing potential. The features that you can add will depend on the parent product. Features should be selected in such a way they appeal to the same target market as the product they're made for. You can find add-ons for other products by looking for them in their product window that have a non-zero balance in the add-on profit column. Try to see if you can find such now. I don't think I'm allowed to add anything, actually. Okay, cancel that. I don't think we have the potential... Oh, wait, do we? I have no idea what this is talking about. Okay. Probably not that then. Support. We're already supporting it. Port it. Chat, why are there this many operating systems in 1980? I feel like we shouldn't port this until we fixed most or all the bugs. I think we should start work on a sequel and anticipate that sequel is going to take a very long time to be built. And we can continue fixing the one that we currently have while we start iterating on design ideas for the sequel. Most were consoles. Streamer, your titles always make me giggle. We're actually playing the idea guy. I didn't know we could do that when I made the title. Bong hits for feds. But you can choose to be a visionary who has maximum creativity and minimum actual technical skills. So we have 95% creativity and very little actual development skills. This game is crazy. This game is crazy. It's really fun. All right, if we wanted to make a sequel, it's 1981. October 1981 right now. So I want to go crazy, right? The sequel needs to blow the first game out of the water. We haven't looked at advanced project management, so let's get crazy. The first page of the advanced design doc resembles the simple design doc, but with an added framework panel. You can use or create a framework when developing software. They speed up development, but lock down the maximum tech level of your features. Using a framework made by another company will require you to pay a license fee. If you decide to create a new framework, it'll extend development slightly, but the new framework can be licensed to other companies to make extra money on the side. The advanced design doc has multiple pages. Let's go to page 2. Your product can depend on other software. As an example, you need a 2D editor to make a game with 2D graphics. Otherwise, artists can't create the graphical assets needed. Further, most software needs to run on one or more operating systems. It'd be wise to pick popular operating systems as they'll limit your audience size, but beware, each operating system you support will extend dev time. You can port to other systems after release if you desire. The submarket triangle, we got triangles now. You can decide how your marketing and design efforts will be weighted to target a section of users. You could decide which markets you want to target and pick features that'll satisfy those markets, or pick features you want in your product and balance the markets to fit those features. The 3 bars in the bottom show how well your chosen features satisfy those markets. Only 1 page to go. This is your summary. Here you can look over the final details, decide on design and dev teams, and whether you want a publisher. Publishers will help fund your project, handle marketing and physical distribution for a cut of the profits. Click the develop button when you're ready to begin development. Yeah, this game just got multiplayer somehow. I don't even know how you would do co-op, but there's multiplayer now? Okay. So, hypothetically, chat, the first game is called Extraterrestrial Enemy. I think the second one should be called Extraterrestrial Enemy. Enemies. Or we could go Extraterrestrial Enemy. Enemies. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Uh-oh, the misery. Okay, this name is getting fast and furious. Reloaded. Okay. I kind of wanted to do enemies. With 2 E's. Like the 2 E's is like the 2. Okay. Price is gonna go up. We're gonna make another, it's gonna be another adventure game. 2 terrestrial, 2 enemies. Design team core, publisher. So if we have a publisher do funding, marketing, printing, operating system, they get 33%. Am I understanding this correctly? They can also give us 35 grand for 13% royalties. What if we just... Honestly, it went pretty well doing it ourselves before. Why not? Was the game name you came up with a nod to the worst video game ever created? Kind of. We're sort of making E.T., yeah, but I'm also playing as an alien character, so I thought it made sense. I mean, maybe we need a publisher? What do they want if they're only doing marketing stuff? 13% royalties. I have someone who can do marketing when they're not doing support, though. They only have 1-star marketing, but we have an employee that we didn't have before. So we're paying them effectively $24,000 a wait, no, like $12,000 a year. We might have to raise their salary once we became more successful, but they're also not that talented. No offense, GS Random. Let's do the advanced mode. Framework. Why don't we spend some time to develop our own framework, which will speed up sequels. Let's milk some sequels through 1990 and get like 4 versions of this game and just make it insane each time. What should our framework be called? I mean, the easiest one is just framework. An in-house framework, yeah, but it's 1980. It's easier. There aren't that many frameworks anyways. This is the time where you make the frameworks to sell to other people. The E engine. E-core. Okay, what's another word that we can have for alliteration that starts with E? That's not extra, endearing, exciting, energetic, something else. Something that... It can't be encore, it's the first one. Ectoplasm. Efficient, encompassing. That's not what I'm looking for. The Enigma engine. The epic. Oh no. Elliptical. Enough. I kind of like enough. The enough engine. Oh my god, I hate looking at this. We'll just call it enough engine. It's enough. It'll be enough. All right. We're going to make our own framework. And then we can sell it and license it to others. And make profits off of that. Or should we just try a run where we only make games? And then if we do like a different run in the future, try and do like patents and frameworks and all that other stuff to like sell to other people and operating systems. We could just try and only be a game dev and just use an existing... We have to pay a royalty, though. Real 3D platform. What? It's 3D platform that can't do 3D graphics. What are you talking about? Space Love Digital? This is clickbait, bro. It's a real 3D platform, by the way. Scammed. All right, we're going to use real 3D platform, which is 1978 tech level. It's capable of customizable characters, branching story, open world, post-processing, a HUD, and then music, recorded dialogue, and digital exclusive music. Well, no, it's not. Is it not capable of those things? Okay, For our second game, listen, we're visionaries, chat. We're just going to use their engine for this game, and then we're going to use our own engine for the third game, where we realize that their engine is not capable of all the features we want to fill our vision. Its coverage is 75%, it says. Okay. Next page. So right now, let's choose some features. Now that we've chosen a platform. Okay, so we have to have dialogue trees, because that was the defining characteristic of our first game. Okay? Now, not only do you get dialogue trees, give the player a voice and make their characters say something slightly different in-game. Speed modifiers is plus 10% because it was in our predecessor. The framework gives us a benefit for customizing the character. So it's going to extend the dev time, but it's increasing the interest in the game. Okay? Let's also add... Let's say that this is a visionary of just storytelling. We want to change the way stories are told. Customize your character, dialogue trees, and have multiple different paths, all leading to the same destination. This lets you make an expansion pack with a new storyline and an expansion pack with more character customization. Minus 80% speed from tech level. Where does it say that? The framework's increasing at plus 25, though. Speed boost is 24%. This is bleeding edge tech for us. Okay, we're going to leave the other features out because we've already got plenty of feature creep for the sequel. This is going to be almost an RPG, but it's an adventure game. So it's an adventure game with like branching story that goes to the same place, not an RPG. It was kind of an RPG, but it's not like a stat-based RPG. Okay, we're going to up the price. To at least $50, right? $49.95. This is going to take a long time to develop because we only have one person developing. All right, next page. What are we using for our software? So for our graphics, we need probably 1978 tech with a decent install base. So Photo Premium would match. Released in 1979, has an install base of 361,000. License fee $657. They are inspiring creativity. I don't know how do you see how many like features they have. Okay, and then for audio, we also need 1978 or higher tech, so only these four. And these two are great. Let's take the one that's great that has a higher install base. Okay. Now, operating systems. We have the FrameStop X3, X4, the Playbase 2. What operating... How do we see their, like, operating system install base? Okay, so here are the OSs. FrameStop X3, 4 have 750 and 630,000 active users. Playbase 2 has 607,000, and IntOS has 567,000. So we could make this with a couple of different platforms in mind. Are these the four that we're doing by default? Okay, so like we could do IntOS and IntOS 2 because they each have like 1 million combined active users. So it just depends on how much reach we want. All right, so we're supporting 5 OSs right now. Some of those might be consoles for all I know. Okay, and then the next page. Right now we are all in on telling a great story. I think that fits what a visionary would try and do also. The graphics aren't... They could be more. They could be more. I could add to the graphics as well. How do you... Oh, you can, like, try and move this all the way to graphics, but it'll change the expected interest and the wasted interest. When you reach 100%, you have saturated your target demographic. Adding more features at this point will result in longer development time, but not more sales. So what it's saying is, chat, is don't waste your time giving your fans... your install base, don't give them free features, okay? You're just increasing your development time and not getting any money for that. You understand? The analyze button lets you see what the market currently wants. Market saturation, lower is better. So graphics and story are more in demand than gameplay. So I really can't get above about 56 interest with these current features unless we add something else. Okay, we should add a HUD. We are a visionary after all. Making too much. Let's just do an advanced HUD and then take out the branching story. We'll keep the dialogue trees, add a customizable character, add a HUD, and that'll be our sequel. When it says expansion pack targeting, this is how much interest your product can generate for this add-on with its current market targeting and features. So like this is how much people will want an expansion pack. Is that what I'm saying? Or that what it's saying? Consumer reach is about 3 million. That's pretty good. So do we want to just maximize interest here? If you automatically balance it, then it picks this. So my question is, are these like lines what you should be going for via these features? Okay, fine. We're visionaries. Add the branching story in also. If we do all of the features, this is going to take 5 years for a solo dev to do. That's why I don't want to do it. All right, that's fine. Customizable character, dialogue trees, and a HUD. Final page. Summary. Adventure game. It'll take approximately 3 years to develop. That's a long time. We might have to hire somebody else, but we're going to be making sales on our existing game for a bit. And we're going to start working on this now. Try to capitalize on our existing game and then hire some people to help. Recommends 5 programmers. Yeah, that's like fast turnaround. No publisher. Okay. Let's launch it then. Extraterrestrial Enemies, the sequel. Work can now begin. We are working on the first design doc. Meanwhile, GS Random, you should be finishing up with the $5,000 marketing campaign. And going full-time into support. We have fixed 24 bugs in our first release. Now we are verifying the remaining queue. There's 198 left. All right, let me see the bills. Look at our bank! A product has run out of stock! I just got 20K! We just made 454,000 in sales. Game's easy, chat. We are massive success. Just make a good adventure game. It's easy. Look at that bank account. Game dev is so easy. I don't understand what everyone constantly complains about being a solo dev. I just made 400,000 in profit. I'm gonna owe the IRS so much money in taxes. Do you have to pay your taxes in this game? I'm assuming you do because you have accountants. Chat, we're gonna be in trouble with the IRS soon. It's November. We have a few months. That's the 35-ish% bracket. You're boned. You have to fill out the forms and everything. Hold on. Would you like to begin the accounting and taxes tutorial? Open the tax menu. Oh my god. Taxes have to be paid every year that you make a profit, and every year you have the option to file a tax report before April or pay a fee, just like real life. Any illegal assets or activity that has occurred will be discovered if you don't file the tax report yourself. Note that for assets you can buy or sell, like a computer or an IP, the taxes are based on depreciation of its value rather than its actual value when you bought or sold it. I never can keep track of that, dude. How do you keep track of the depreciation of a computer? Open the accounting window to continue the tutorial. In the accounting window, you can select what teams to file your tax reports and optimize your taxes each year. Your accountants optimize your taxes by finding errors and ways to lower your taxes. If you don't earn a profit, the effort will not save you any money. Click continue to read about the offshore account. Time to get a CPA. Did you mean reinvested all in the sequel and marketing? Just double or nothing, baby. The offshore account? You heard me, Socialist Otter. Get swimming, dude. You can buy precious metals to reduce your taxes and maybe even earn a profit by selling when the price goes up. Just make sure to not place your precious metal stock in view of anyone but your staff members. I don't know if that's a meme or not. Either that or you can incorporate, then pay yourself a wage out of that tax pool, or out of that pool of money so your personal tax is low, and also your corporate tax is low. Because America, what? Splat. Shit. Are you saying that you don't like having to, if you're not incorporated, basically pay double taxes for having the gall to be self-employed? And just paying more than everyone else? Because you dared not go through a corporation? Self-employment tax sucks. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Chat, I love that the more we go into these menus, the reaction from buying and selling precious metals is like those videos of hold on. Basically this.
Alright, my turn. I play a farmland card. I tap it for 1 mana so I can play Dairy Cow, because Dairy Cow is a grazing type and I have greenest grass in play. I get 5 milk counters on her, which attracts Raging Bull from my hand. Raging Bull has 10 attack, but I can sell the 5 milk counters to the grocery store that I have on my side of the field for 15 dairy dollars. I then convert 15 dairy dollars to 30 mana, and that lets me play Big Gun. I give my Raging Bull a big gun, and now he has 20 attack. Okay, so you win. Now you might say, hold on a second. You have tollgate cards on your side of the field. I didn't say anything. And with tollgate cards, how could my dairy driver possibly afford to bring the milk counters to the grocery store? How, you ask? You're just saying things now. Because I have a good work ethic card in my hand. I play it, and dairy driver gets a raise, which means he can afford all the toll gates. Okay. With the extra dairy dollars my dairy driver has, I invest in and play a cheese factory. The cheese factory creates 1 cheese per turn, so I look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and here we go. The Black Brie. I don't think that card's even legal anymore. Black Brie gets served, and I receive 3 colorless cheese chakra. With 3 colorless cheese chakra, I can tap my cheese factory 3 more times, and now I've done a tap somersault. With a somersaulting cheese factory, I can create triple the cheese output and get 9 cheese chakra. I'm gonna go get lunch. Do you want anything? No, I'm good. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Good. That's how long I'll need to set up the cheese tasting phase. Jesus Christ.
This video is sponsored by Magic the Gathering.
Magic Gathering? I used to play Magic the Gathering. I've even streamed it before. But not as a sponsor. That was just because I was addicted for a while, which is different. You sponsor yourself by paying the developer to buy the cards and then play the game after you pay them. My favorite part is tapping it all the way around until it goes back up full circle. I think he's made a sequel to that video at least a few times. But yeah, I had to quit playing Magic. It was a lot of fun. It was addicting. I think that they're... Like, I tried going back to Arena a few times, and it just wasn't the same. They sort of changed... I know this is kind of weird, but I do not like the draft modes that are popular now, which are on a timer, where you're actually drafting against other real people. I know that I think they still have the AI draft, but it was so much nicer not having a timer tick down while I have to make... they don't feature it as much. They want the other game modes. There's just too many game modes, dude. Like, if you load into Arena, there's like 12 limited formats, and it's just overwhelming. Just pick a few good ones and do those. I guess enough people still play. But mostly it was just I was tired of having to keep up with it. It felt like homework when there were like 4 or 5 expansions to Magic a year. And also, like, at first, I thought that the Magic crossovers were cool. I admit, I was one of the guys who was like, oh my god, they're doing Lord of the Rings! I'm gonna buy some! And then I didn't, because I realized I was not going to win the One Ring lottery, but I almost bought the Lord of the Rings, but then it's just like, okay, now there's crossovers with Doctor Who, and there's, like, Transformers, and there was Baldur's Gate already before, and there's Lord of the Rings, and it's like, why did Fortnite ruin everything? Why is every game, from Among Us to Fall Guys to Fortnite to Magic the Gathering, just like a crossover extravaganza? It was cool at first, for just a little bit, but now it's just, it's just low effort, pointing at the TV with... I recognize that! It's just Leo pointing at the TV like, ah! I recognize that! This is The Sims' fault. Because brands are amazing. Like, crossovers can be done well. The Avengers was cool, but that was like in its own universe. I would even concede that the idea of Godzilla and Kong going together and fighting is cool, even though I thought that movie was kind of stupid. Like, there are places where it makes sense, and then there's just, like, Magic the Gathering. You know? Like, Fortnite sort of... I don't know that they invented it for gaming, definitely not, but they popularized it. Alien versus Predator was bad. I mean, the movies are not good, but the idea of the Alien Predator universes coexisting is good. But I don't know. I got exhausted with which Magic the Gathering crossover was happening next, and I don't even know if those cards are legal. Chat, are the like Doctor Who Magic cards in Standard? I don't know. No, they're not. Okay, so what do you buy them for? What game mode do you play? There's just too many game modes. You just play them in Commander. Is it true that Magic's only catering to Commander now with just pumping out expansions and crossovers and knowing that you have to buy them for Commander decks? Commander is by far the biggest seller in cards. They only make money off Commander now. Yeah, I don't know. I gave up. Just give me a new card game. Give me a new Marvel Snap, please. Please, just not by the Marvel Snap devs. Marvel Snap devs are obsessed with the most toxic cards and making sure that they stay popular. They have the chance to change them time and time again. And I've said this before, but it's so funny. As much as I used to play Snap, I still follow a few Snap creators, and like every time I think about going back and playing, they'll post something like, "This is the worst meta that it's been all year. Like, this is the most toxic meta. I do not like playing." It's just like, okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not getting back in there. The content creators hate it still. Like, now it's, Alioth is the toxic Marvel Snap card. I haven't even played since Alioth's been put in. However you pronounce it. And I don't want to. Does anyone in chat still play Snap, by the way? Alright, Precious Metals and the offshore account. I got sidetracked for a minute. But it was for a good video cause. Also, if you were looking for the video, it's ProZD on YouTube. They have a lot of really funny skit videos. They're hilarious content creator. The money you earn from selling precious metals goes to your offshore account. Your offshore account can be used for the action at the bottom of the window or funneled back into your company. The actions will cost your offshore account. And how much heat the action will... You'll generate heat? You will be audited if this number reaches 100%. Okay. Okay. Wow, those are expensive. So, if I'm gonna have to pay $65,000 in taxes, chat. Do I have to hire an accountant to pay my taxes? Every year you have the option to file a tax report before April or pay a fee. Is it end of year? I downloaded Snap and played 2 games. I feel bad for doing it. It's really fun at the beginning. I don't do drugs. The team on Snap is the same one that left Undertaker Hunter with a 65% win rate for 5 months. What game is that? I feel like if you're earning $400,000 in a month, you should probably hire an accountant, chat. Don't you think? That seems like accountant territory in this game. But do I have to give them their own office? I mean, I can just rent the rest of the house and we can hire a bunch of people. So let's see. If we did roll, accounting with a secondary role. We need more programmers, right? Do you think it's possible to find some accounting programmers? That's kind of a weird combo. let's just say nothing. They're gonna cost like 3 to 5 grand a day. Do you think they can? They might be able to save us a ton on our taxes, though. That's what I'm thinking. So let's see. Let's start the search. This is a learning. This is my first game, so we're just experimenting. Let's find people who are compatible with us first. Their skill is all 1 star. Helping us with marketing isn't the worst thing. We probably don't need more on support. Slow eater, goes to the bathroom a lot. We could just put 2 of the neat freaks with each other. This person's a 2-star accounting and has some backup artist skills. Only a 1-star in 2D and audio. But that's still, like, something. Quick to make friends and friendships never fade. Not affected by chaotic environments. Can't stand dirty or ugly environments. Alright, sure. They're going on the support and marketing team. Okay, what was their salary? Add a new team at the bottom. When you select teams, you can see their average skills and change their arrival and departure time, so you can set when they come to work. Set when vacation starts for your teams and how wide vacations should be spread. A vacation range of 2 means the vacation of all employees on a team will be split in 2 over 2 months. So always have at least half of the employees at work. You can enable crunch on a team to force your employees to work faster at the cost of their well-being. That sounds like game dev that I know. To get an overview of their assignments, click Manage Roles. You could also set secondary tasks for each team if they have no assigned primary. Okay, that's very detailed. It's crunch time all the time. Should have done crunch for our last release. All right, that's gonna where it gets really detailed there. We're gonna have to have a new desk. I still want to stay on the cheap for as long as possible. You know? I need to reorganize this room. This is it's a silly place. Okay, there's the vending machine. There's a, the mini fridge is the wrong way. Okay, there's another table. We'll give you guys a coffee maker. That's gonna make a lot of noise. But like, does it make noise all day? I'm gonna give you guys a cheap coffee maker. You soak some brown powder in hot water. I guess you feel less tired at some point. Lasts for 72 months. Some flammability. It costs $600 a month for refills. Higher quality coffee will slow down energy drain more effectively. There you go. Got a mini fridge, coffee pot, a vending machine in our garage, a clock. You know what? I'll even give you guys a beautiful floor plant, which is boosting the environment and mood. A serving tray. When do we need to worry about the temperature? I haven't seen that yet. Okay, I didn't get a chair. Well, I assume the accountant will also need a computer. And I presume a calculator would help with that, but actually not as much as you think. Phone helps with service. I think accounting is a service. So they both get a phone. Table cactus. A bookshelf. I could give them a cubicle, but it's a bit awkward in here, isn't it? I don't really need to isolate them socially, per se. Let's just try this first and see what happens. Let's just try that and see where it goes. Okay, so we just hired an accountant. Chat, do you remember what our taxes were before we did the accountant? Stocks and bonds. There we go, finances. 65K. 65. Oh, I didn't buy any, I need to buy goods. I almost forgot. Wow, that would have been a tragic oversight. We have 28,000 users active with our game. That's pretty good. There have been 3,700 refunds, but we've sold 25,000 units. And we only have 2,700 in stock. So, we for sure need to order more copies. It's just 38,000 copies. I'm gonna buy 50,000 copies. That's $100,000. So let's get some stock. I'm going above what they suggest. Now, we might have already peaked, but we'll just sell the stock that we have. You know, who knows when we're gonna peak. It all started with those 2 followers. I think this game's teaching me an unfortunate lesson that marketing isn't important. All you have to do is make a good video game. I don't know if that's the lesson we should be teaching. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not. We're gonna try to make a great video game this time. You also have to assign teams to account taxes. Yeah, you have to do a lot of things. How do I rename this team? I don't want to make a new team. I just want to rename this one. Okay. We're just going to call them support. That's easier, because that describes what it does. All right. Their tasks... are marketing, support, and accounting. Is it possible to prevent someone from doing accounting, or do I have to create a separate team to do that? People arrive. Users. Hello, Robot Mystic. What's up? Also, Propulsion. Thank you for the 22-month sub. Appreciate you, Propulsion. Because, like, what I want is the 2-star accountant to do accounting without having to create another team. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll just give that a try. They've got a lot of tasks. Okay, I've bought stock. Oh, it's the beginning of a new day. Chad, we've got a new person. Who I need to name. So, all you have to do is pump it in chat to be considered. You can also just type pump it. It doesn't have to actually be the emote. But it better be. And we'll name our new accountant. I'm happy with my benefits. I dislike a team member. Sometimes an employee doesn't get along with a specific employee on their team. Check the details to find out why. You're both neat freaks. And I'm actually going to hire somebody to come clean today. I like that they got there before I did. It's very, very classic lead dev behavior. Chat, are we marketing $5,000 a month? Is that what we're doing? Are we marketing $5,000 a month? There's 406 issues queued? Uh-oh. We need a larger support team soon. Uh-oh. Maybe we should be reinvesting more money here. Screw software, let's just fix bugs and buy gold. Alright, cleaning service is here to tidy things. Sometimes they have to take a bathroom break. This place is starting to fill out, dude. This is the largest room. Yeah, we can actually put some cubicles in here. It goes down, but really slow. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ital has started working on the next game, the sequel. We're probably gonna have to hire some other devs. All right, they spent another $5,000 on marketing, and now they're just gonna work on the tickets. Look, they're using the fridge. They're bringing their food to work. And they have a nice little lunch break outside, where we have a little park bench for them. Can you build a second floor? You can actually rent. We're leasing this property, so we're not the landlords. I can't build anything here, but you can buy empty lots and build the entire building from scratch. And you can also lease different buildings and have properties. Chat, is snowing. What's the temperature look like here? When does the temperature go up or down? It hasn't, this hasn't changed. Temperature is a landlord problem. Oh, okay. We do have a heater in all the rooms. Your landlord takes care of the temp since you're renting. Okay, chat. I say, we go ahead and have Etal work on an update for the verified items. Let's push an update to patch 63 verified bugs. Alright, we're gonna go all in on bug fixing. The bug count is going up while we're live patching. Alright, November 1981, we just pushed 94 bugs. Fixed. We're fixing the game. 297 are still queued to be verified. Not every queued item is a bug, I guess. Necessarily. Okay. One of our brand new employees, who I haven't even named yet, is called in sick. That's Jackson TC. I just hired you, Jackson, and you're calling in sick on the first day. I used to work with them. I don't know if I can change your name from here, can I? How do I change your name? Manage employees. Florence. It was, details before, right? Has he left the character creator yet? Yeah, we're actually making money. We're about to have our first million. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Jackson TC. Our accountant. Can confirm I use my sick days at the start of the year. Dude, look at these profits. Oh my god, my taxes are going up to 146,000. The IRS is calling. They're inside the house. We just made 927,000 in sales. We spent $5,000. We're only spending $5,000 a month on marketing on 927K in sales. We need a better accountant. Jackson's a 2-star accountant. Distribution is 375,000 and royalties are 46. So we're having to pay some of that back because we are not distributing our own games. We're buying the games and they're being distributed. Let's take a look at our releases today. We have 15,000 in stock. We sold 64,000 net units. Game suggests I should order another 18,000 units. Let's order another 25,000. 40,000 in... We sold 64,000, we have 40,000 in stock. Medium difficulty in first game makes a ton of money. Yeah. I feel like this is the kind of game that I would enjoy playing with much less money than 25,000 at the start and have to earn it through contracts. And I don't know that I want to go to impossible difficulty, but like maybe one difficulty level up would be good. Because I definitely feel like we are earning like crazy bank from a one-man game. But that's the whole point. You're supposed to scale to become a global phenomenon, basically. Okay, so we ordered that. We can also do R&D. There's research. Lets you research a specialization for a new tech level. The newest tech level will always be inaccessible until you've researched it, but they will unlock as you or competitors research the next level. Try clicking on a specialization. To the right, you will now see a list of all tech currently researched for the chosen specialization and whether they have a patent owner. At the bottom, you can see a button to start researching this specialization, which requires designers with a level 3 specialization of the type you want to research. Yes? Can I help you? Are you a specialization? Is this a specialization? Why are you here? What do you want? What do you want? Can you research new tech? Why do you lick so much? Why do you lick so much? Big papillon. Okay, so it has to have a designer of level 3. Researching new tech before anyone will allow you to apply for a patent using service employees with level 3 specialization. If you own the patent to a tech level, all companies using it will have to pay a royalty of their sales. Wow. Doing like a tech patent run sounds fun. Are you the employee of the month? That's what chat says. Midas, why can't we get a dog in the office? Or a cat? Okay, so there's people already doing research on things for the patents. I think Midas needs to go pee. Is that true? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay, let's take... I want to look at some other stuff. Oh, stocks. We'll come back to stocks. So yeah, finances are looking okay. We're paying about 6K in maintenance. That's for construction. Our salaries are going up. We went from 1,500 to 6,900 in just 1 month. But sales went up. So as long as we don't lose all of our money, we're good. You know, as long as we keep making some money, also we're good. That being said, I do think it'd be nice to hire some extra people to help with the sequels with this cash. And that might mean leasing out the rest of this building. We haven't set a release date yet for the new game, and I'm kind of scared to. Strike a deal with other companies. Take a look at software. All right, here's how our game stacked up to all the other games. There was another adventure game, Kingdom Wars of Death 2, by Primasty Digital. We got 58,000 users. They've got 3,300 and 3,200, but they also released after us. So we beat them to market. Marketing has been sparse. So what I'm thinking is we should up the budget for marketing. How do you see how much of an install base you could potentially still have? Like, we have 60,000 active users. How do you see what your potential reach is? Etal, I'm begging you to make a new game engine for Bethesda, please. It's been so long. I'm not making a new framework for them. Utilities is going up because we're getting more computers. We don't have any servers or manufacturing. We give them 1 month of vacation. Paid vacation, 100%. Free food, yes. Okay, so that's why they're happy with the bonuses so far, because they're not getting insurance, but we're feeding them for free and giving them a month of paid vacation. In my American company, you can make and license out a game engine in this. We know, we've been playing it for 6 hours now. No dental, but here's an endless machine full of Twix. Yeah, that's like inverted dental. We're encouraging you to, to need insurance more. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at all the things we can do. Project management allows a leader to take over development cycle by automatically designing new products and delegating work to teams. Chat, can you get to the point of automation in this where the teams, you don't decide what games are being made anymore? You're sort of just the dude with the head in the clouds, and your team leads are just in charge of autonomously doing random things, and you just kind of check on them without the micromanagement? I like the micromanagement, but it's also very limited to just this small house. Okay. Well, what was I trying to see? How much of our potential target audience there is? I feel like there was 2 million. So if I check on my game, how do I see what consoles or operating systems it is already sort of working with? Just on this page? Okay. Because I know that we haven't done much in marketing, and we should reinvest in marketing probably now. Money's going up. That's lovely. Let's see. Consumer reaches 2.5 million, the maximum potential buyers. Yeah, it's a lot. And we've only sold like 63.9 thousand units. So yeah, let's go ahead and massively increase our marketing budget from 5 grand to like maybe 25 grand. Just like 5x our marketing. I don't know who we're paying to do that marketing. Paying somebody. Might have to hire someone for cleaning. Because, yeah, 60,000 out of that many is just a crazy amount. All right, I think I need to take Midas dog outside. So, let's make a save. I'm going to make a save, and then... if we're going to do a huge marketing push, I'm assuming that we're going to need more stock, potentially. All right, let's just reinvest then. I believe. We're not going to make an ET accident and have too much stock. Let's shoot for the clouds. We're 5xing our marketing. I assume word of mouth has been increasing, and that's why that's been going up. So let's have 100,000 games in stock. I don't know how they're going to make those. I guess it's a month. They have a month. That's going to cost us 120 grand. We've only sold 60k copies, and we have 100,000 in stock. That's probably a little risky, but I believe. That's just my gut feeling. Also, we still have 500 bugs queued. We need to hire some more people. Okay, for January 1982, we're going to hire some more people. I'm going to set a release date for the game. We're going to hire some programmers. We're going to rent the rest of this house, and we're going to set up some cubicles, and we're going to fix bugs, and we're going to do so many things. Okay, but first, I got to BRB. So I'm going to leave the game unpaused on 1x speed. So time won't go by that fast. Thank you so much for watching tonight. I'm going to continue playing here for a bit. But I need to be right back. Take the dog outside. He needs to go. There's more bugs than games. 500 bugs. This is so realistic. We're verifying them now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. I'll be back after this. Everybody go home? Where is everybody? I also have no idea what music we've been listening to. Hold on. I mean, I know what music you were listening to while I was AFK. Just not before that. Let's try this. No, we already listened to the original soundtrack. Let's do this. Wait, no, not remixes. We can't listen to Junkie XL. There we go. Hi, gamers. Thanks for waiting. Midas, the stinky boy that he is, definitely needed to go out. Okay. Before we open for tomorrow, it's 7 p.m. It's snowing outside. It is December. Everyone's home for New Year's and Christmas because each day is 1 month. We have a lot of work to do because we need to step up. Notice that we set a marketing budget for $25,000 and we only had time to go to $6,200 of that budget. So guess what? We either have to cram people into this garage. We're not allowed to rent the rest of the house. We only get the garage and this office. And challenge accepted. Or we have to move. But I feel like we should try to maximize this space. Can you do multiple properties at the same time, or do you always have to be in one spot? That's my question. This song slaps. It does, yes. In one spot. Okay, I've learned to just ignore most of what CG Core says because you either ask questions that we've answered 4 times recently, or you spew misinformation. You can expand the slot you buy. Yeah, but we're leasing, we're renting. But anyway, to answer your question, no, we cannot build when we are leasing because we have, we're renting this property, so we're not the landlord. If we bought our own property, we could build whatever we want on it. Yeah, I would assume the difficulty goes up when you don't start in 1980. I'm not sure what like a balanced date would be in order to like balance difficulty and still have stuff to do. Because I'm assuming the game's easier when you start in 1980. Would be my guess. Okay. Let's do some renovations. I like that build mode turns on the lights for you. That's really just a nice feature. What we want to do... Does Etal want his own office because he's the project lead? Or because that's a personality trait? Or some other reason? Like, Engelbert Etal wants a private office. Is that because... Because he's a visionary? Okay. So there's really like, the only thing I can do is put him in the office and then oh my god, that's so funny. Stubborn and dramatic. So he's just like, I work in here alone and you guys all work out there. Well, just sitting here listening to you spread misinformation is just gross, especially considering you've been wrong multiple times. Any information I gave was correcting your completely made-up information or answering someone's question. It's funny you get upset when someone makes you look foolish. Night. Okay, so what we need to do then is... I mean, realistically, we probably need to move to a different office. We have $700,000 in the bank. I do want to decorate this, but also the fact that Etal needs his own office complicates things, because... It's... I mean, it's just gonna get chaotic in here. We can still do it, though. We can still do it. Hold on. I think we just need to move... this furniture back here. We got the mini fridge, okay? We got the coffee, and we got the vending machine. Right by the window. There's still room to get into the bathroom. Okay, and then what we do is we scooch. I like that it picks up the table also. Oh, yeah. There are some people in chat right now who are suffering. They're like, no, not the open floor plan office. No, I'm gonna be staring into my coworker's eyes. I'm gonna be seeing what's on the computer screen of my neighbor. There's no privacy from anyone. I can't take 5 minutes to myself to put my head down. I have to eat outside at the snowy table. If I'm not working the entire workday, someone's gonna rat me out to HR. At least you guys have a giant window. You get some fresh sunlight, so that's good. It's gonna be glaring off the screen, but you do get it. Okay, chat, you know what else we're gonna do? Move this out. Because our visionary needs his own proper desk. That's right, a real desk. With an executive's chair for maximum comfort. Bad ergonomics leads to bad posture, low effectiveness, more sick days, and complaints. This is maximum comfort, neutral ergonomics, and improves the look of the environment. Let's go for a nice blue. And blue and white looks kind of good. It looks kind of good. We need a computer. It's not 1990, so we can't have a 90s PC. We still have an 80s PC. Oh, this desk has some improvements. So on this kind of desk, they're good. He's gonna be the team lead. So we need an inbox. Keep your employees organized. Bonuses to lead, programmer, designer, artist, and service. Oh, you only have one computer spot still, even though you have a giant desk. Oh, I was hoping you could like superpower. We still have the clock. We have a corner plant. There is a table plant we can put there. Okay, what else can we put on a table? Bookshelf boost. What it says? Room boost skill. What? I don't know what that means exactly. But a bookshelf here is kind of nice. I guess it could go behind them too. Can you put in a window so we can look out over the... No, I can't change the walls. That's what I was just saying, chat. I'm leasing this office. We're not the landlord. Room boost skill. How much the room boosts how fast an employee learns a skill. So bookshelf... Can you stack bookshelves? Okay. Oh, there's a duplicate option. Nice. Is this too ominous? You know what else we need, right? A painting, obviously. A hang in there poster. All right, this is the stinky light from when we were poor. We can afford the fancy $100 floor lamp. Makes light, but it's also in the way. Twanky. Oh, and we can have a desk lamp. Excellent. Okay. Shelves. What are you gonna put on those shelves though? Business Owner Awards. I don't have any awards. Surveillance Desk allows a guard to surveil 4 security cameras at a time. Security cameras? Was Prison Architect? There's fire alarms? Alerts everyone in the building if a fire starts in the same room. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of computers in here. We probably should have a fire alarm. I know it makes things uglier. I think you know where this is going, chat. Perfect for lighting up shady basements with little maintenance. Not so great for anything else. Well, you don't think I should have like a giant fluorescent lamp above everyone in the office? Why not? Okay, that looks terrible. I mean, it looks as a good lamp, just not in this environment. I guess this is the one that we had, probably the best option. Oops. How do you make the grid larger or smaller? You can change the grid. They thought of everything, chat. They thought of everything. There we go. All right, back the way it was. Now, you might be asking, do you really need 6 computer stations? Oh, I accidentally put a telephone on all of them. And the short answer is, I don't know. I'm gonna work on having 6. 6 monitor setup. This is the maximum that we can really fit here. Okay, now, out of the people that we're hiring, just testing different schemes. What all do we have? We have other types of tables, modern desk, better chairs. All right, you know what? We have $696,000, dude. Let's at least upgrade their chairs to regular office chairs. The durability goes up to 60 months, the ergonomics is cut in half, the comfort goes up. Upgrades for the peons. I mean, you kind of have to if you're going to make them all stare at each other. Okay. There we go. Now, is there enough space to walk behind the chairs, is what I want to know. Just like blocking the door. We're gonna, what if I hire 6 people and there's not space to walk by the chairs? Like, the reason I assume there is because you can see the feet behind it. Okay. Anyway, decoration-wise, there's nowhere for a bookshelf to go. They've already got a picture. They've got a little plant on the floor there. Best I can do. Those should be inverted. This office looks so wrong. Well, it's a garage, so we're making do with what we have. But look at our swanky new executive suite, replete with table cactus. Okay, now we have to hire some people. What are the red exclamation marks? They mean I'm not done yet. That is what they mean. I'm still not sure that they can actually navigate around to their desk. Okay, we currently have ourselves, and we have 2 other employees. And we're working on a sequel to our, I would describe it as a hit game. This office is only for the core team, okay? This office is for support, but we can walk through it. Employees can walk through, so you can govern if other employees are allowed to walk in or not. So this computer is just assigned to Engelbert Etal, okay? Now, over here, you can assign computers to the people that you want to work specific jobs. 60K sales for something made in someone's garage is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. So our current software project recommends 4 designers, 6 programmers, and an artist. We don't have all of that. But what we can do is hire a couple of new employees who we're going to look for a programmer with a medium salary. I don't know if we should do low. With a secondary role as maybe like a designer. Programmer, designer. They're not going to be higher than like 1 star. But that can work. Okay. So, their salary is going to be about $4 grand a month. I'm not sure how to sort. Their skill is going to be kind of like 1 star no matter what at this rate. They're always going to call in sick. They occasionally forget their specialization. What does that mean? Also, they do have an age bracket, in this case ranging from 20 to 25. So if they're on the 20 side, then you can kind of like train them as they go, like a RimWorld pawn, basically. They have more time to become good. You just have to bear with them. Like we're picking our baseball team right now. But yeah, looking at their skills, compare the selected applicant skills with the selected team's average. I mean, we just have to take what we can get. Preferably somebody who's got decent, like, traits, I guess. Fixes their computer when they're using it, gets depressed by rainy days, isn't emotionally affected by many things. I mean, that's pretty good. They're goofy and stubborn. They've got your system, 2D audio, and hardware skills for the core team. There is base skill at the top above the stars. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I see the gray bars, but they're like equally empty for everyone. Okay, you're hired. Now, that's a programmer. Now the question is, do we want another... Oh wait, employees are assigned to furniture they can't get to. We might have to just move to a different building. Or just change how everything is set up. Okay. What I was gonna say was... I wish I could open up other things on this. It suggested, like, multiple programmers. Like 6 programmers? What was the compatibility of the person I just hired? I think it was good. I like capacitor, doesn't get tired until their energy's drained. We have a bunch of neat freaks already anyway. Goofy, stubborn, lots of goofy and stubborn. They're all gonna have to be stubborn together. All right, you're hired. Cheapskate business owner refuses to move out of garage. Cites collaborative work environment as reason. Okay, 2 programmers. Why does this light have an exclamation? Staff is unable to reach this lamp. It's on the ceiling. We access it with a light switch. I'm not exactly sure what you mean unable to access it. Okay, anyway, we have a reward, presumably from hiring people. Have 4 employees. Headphones? What do I do with those? But yeah, we have some tasks here to kind of like guide us through. Yo, headphones! Okay, what things help programmers? Calculators, actually. So we're gonna have the programmers work here. And there. Okay. So this is gonna be... Can't assign them to people who haven't been here yet. All right. We're gonna have to name some employees. I just realized how much trouble that's gonna be. Chat, while I'm doing this, we're hiring various employees. I also just remembered Jackson TC did not have to do any channel points. We'll forgive it because Chad deleted like over 100,000 channel points earlier. But these ones we're gonna need channel points for. All right, the keyword is going to be smiley face. Just a smiley face. Smiley face, the emote. And we'll hire some people. Headphones, noise canceling, and social isolation. You get those to specific individuals, I guess. At their computer. Huh. That's cool. Some stuff to unlock. Alright, next. We got 2 programmers. What does it suggest? We have 3 out of 5 programmers, 3 out of 0 artists. So we need like at least 1 artist. And then we have 544Q. We need another support. So it's going to be programmer, artist, support, accountant. Right now, I think. Okay. We're expanding very quickly. Let's hire an artist. Every single person is stubborn. Drags in more dirt. Sunny weather improves their mood, and silent but deadly. Calls in sick. Forgetful. Big brain. Slow eater, and drags in more dirt. What does forgets their specialization mean? All right, is it just me, or are these artists not good at art? I'm just gonna do a different search. You set primary programmer. Hold on. It said, oh, well, oh, I put secondary artists. Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense. Okay, let's try this again. That's only $500 wasted. I need another accountant! Pay more, you cheapskate. We're paying almost $3,000 a month for a beginner job, for a beginner level. I am the visionary, okay? There actually is some with 2-star 2D art, but they are of normal compatibility, and they have designer talents as well. It's actually good. We need someone to do backup designer. They're a born leader, improved leadership skills, bad at everything else. Oh. Is it worth taking that anyways? We can always just fire them after they're done with their first game, right? Sorry, poorly timed. That's 1981. We haven't gotten to that level of degeneracy and pessimism in the gaming scene yet. We don't have to worry about having game awards for new high scores with most talented individuals let go for bad management in 1981. I'm definitely hiring this person regardless of born leader. Okay, so we just need one more support. I'm gonna pay up for like a big... we might get... Once we get through all these bugs, it's gonna be awkward because they're not gonna have anything else to do. You know what though? Let's get one medium salary. It's a difference in like $1,500 a month. You can still drink in game dev today. You just have to be your own boss. Oh, I did it again. That's because it's tabbed. It's because this is tabbed over. If all of these were aligned from a UI perspective, that would be cleaner. You know what I'm saying? Okay, support. We don't have a lawyer. We won't know we need a lawyer until we need a lawyer. Okay, we're picking someone. Oh, the people with more talent are older. The Zoomers are not talented, is what this is telling me. Because they've already got 2-star support and they can do some design work. Or they can double as an artist. This person is 2-star support with some backup leadership. We have programming, designer, art. What if I just want you to be... Whoa. This is a natural-born leader, dude. They have leadership qualities, they have designer qualities, and they have support for only $2,300 a month? Isn't that a steal? I still don't really understand the base level. Their service is impeccable. They're gonna mental break more often? Yeah, but these stars are crazy, right? More base levels, just faster doing tasks. I think what's throwing me off is there's a meter and then there's 10 points left underneath it. I don't really understand what points left means because there's no tooltip. Scrolling up in chat. Anyways, what's up, Sturkey Turkey? Arathon, Burrito, chat, did you do a smiley face yet? I'm gonna have to choose a few new usernames to be my employees. What do the numbers on the stars mean? That references like the average of, I don't know. It's the average team abilities in those categories. I'm just gonna hire this person. Maybe. I spent money looking for these hires. And there's a lot of really talented people. I'd rather have like a 3-star support than have a backup specialty in the other stuff, though. They make friends, not emotionally affected by bodily needs. Good compatibility, but they get depressed during rainy days. They have 2-star 2D systems. So we have some art, or we have 2D audio, and they get stressed. Let's try this friend maker. All right, you're hired. Okay, now. Out of the stuff we can buy for them. What are the table things that help the artists? They need, like, the drawing tablets. 1980s drawing tablets. Are those a thing? I'm not sure that they are. Etch-a-Sketch. Well, they've got a drawing tablet. They got an Etch-a-Sketch. All right, let's see how much money we make. We're over $1 million, baby. You have $185,000 due in taxes and 3 months to file a report or pay $33,000 in fees. Woof. One Bait Interactive raised the revenue cut of 0 to 22%. What is going on this screen? Are these like digital? How do we have digital distribution in 1981? I don't know. I think the developer wanted to have an earlier start date in these old tech, but also doesn't add the systems in. Some of the systems are there before they're supposed to be. Okay, so we got taxes. Your employees can't keep up with support. We missed 77. I know. I just hired someone today. Okay? We hired a bunch of people. So, let's get everybody in here. We have some new employees who I'm about to name. They're all coming to work. All right, let's see the list. And since there's so many people, I think it might be wise to hire permanent cleaning. But it's 1,000 a month. I don't know, maybe not. Would it be cheaper? And they're dead. What? Oh, they got run over. Okay, employees. Harris Fields, on the core team, is a programmer for systems, 2D, audio, and hardware. Nightbot says, say hello to our newest employee, Snoot TV. Alexis Henderson, another programmer that we hired. Is one classy Doge. Riley Rogers, our designer and artiste. Is Be Quiet Twitch chat. Who is that? New favorite chatter. Be Quiet Twitch chat has won the giveaway. And then, finally, Jason Williamson, our full-time artists. Wait. Did I hire 2 artists? No, that's our support. Okay, that's our support. Is slight inconvenience. Which is good for someone whose job is to fix bugs. Your slight inconvenience, you're here to track bugs and tell everyone who calls in that the game that they're calling in about is good, actually, and please explain to them in excruciating detail how the parts of it that are bad on purpose to be more realistic, and argue with them in various capacities to inform them how wrong they are. That is just a slight inconvenience. Not a problem. All right, we need to organize the teams. So, 2 things. Number 1. We have 600 queued bugs. I am going to make the support team crunch. Support has to crunch. Okay. How do I know who's on what team? Okay, we need to add slight inconvenience to the support team. There we go. And then I can assign furniture. Oh no. Where are... Chat, I'm telling you, I don't think any of them can get to their seat. Like, none of them. Oh yeah, the room's not zoned for the core team. You're right, you're right. But not all of those... We're missing a couple of employees, are we not? Oh, they're coming in. Okay, I guess they can walk through. There you go. Alright, so now that they're here, I can assign them to specific tables. So, calculators for programmers. I don't remember who the programmer is. Besides me. It should be Snoot and Doge. So, Snoot and Doge. Alright, and the artist gets the cool trackpad. That should be Quiet Twitch chat. Okay. And then the support each get a phone. There we go. We're making some morning coffee. Oh, look at them go, chat. They're here. And they're angry. This room is soothing me, but also the noise is awful and having other teams in the room is awful. Okay. I'm more interested in support doing what support is supposed to do. They don't like sharing their space with the other teams. Who could have thought that cramming everyone into the same office would result in reduced productivity, chat? Who could have seen that? You know what else we need to do? We need to push some fixes for our game. Patch some bugs. Employees are having trouble concentrating due to noise. The phones are ringing off the hook, and today versus yesterday, we did make less in profits. We sold 639K in sales, so we have peaked. We hit 927,000. However, we're upping our marketing game. We're trying to up marketing to 25,000 in marketing. We have $1 million sitting in the bank right now. We probably need to move to a different place. What's wrong with you? Not. Sometimes selecting dude. Super focus? Oh, you're working on two things at once. That's why. Let's pause, design, and fix the bugs. These guys are like 15% effectiveness, 31%, 40%, 182. Good job, support. The other support is 40, and the other support is 187. Okay, so why? Slight inconvenience. Are you bad at your job? The other teams are distracting me. It's not distracting your coworkers now, is it? There's too much noise. I'm happy with my benefits. The place looks nice. I love working. Crunch time is stressful, and I like a team member. The good news is we're down to 400 queued bugs, and we have started to verify more bugs than we can fix right now. Headphone time? I guess I could give them headphones, but I feel like we're about to move to a different environment anyways. Let's bring some cleaning in. Repair things before they break completely. Sure, let's call maintenance 2. Dude, we are 290 verified bugs. This is gonna be the biggest patch of all time, man. We're about to fix the entire game. Our very first release. Oops, not that. We have sold 90,000 copies of Extraterrestrial Enemy. There are 75,000 active users. We've made $1 million in profit, and we need to figure out our taxes. So, chat, how does the accountant help lower our taxes? We had to pay $185K. Optimization is only negative 2,500. Maybe just having a more skilled accountant would be better there. Income was 2.3 million. Operation was 1.1 million. Depreciation of our assets reduces 7,200. Leaves us with 1.1 million taxable on 17%, which is pretty reasonable. I don't know why our taxes are so low. I feel like our taxes should be way higher than that. The accounting team is currently one person. I think that's probably why. We have one accountant who's also taking calls to fix the game and is trying to do accountant stuff as well. I say we just go ahead and pay this while we can afford to. The question is, how do I file? This is just like real life, chat. How do you file your taxes? Also, our priority is only at 5, so that's probably another part of it. TurboTax. Wait, are we making the tax report now? They're just they're working on it now. That's like a 10 out of 10 priority. They're only... It's kind of worrisome. They're only like 10% done. Just wait until the feds kick down the door. There's so many keyboards. It's so funny. Okay, how many copies do we have in stock? We have 74,000 in stock. We sold 90,000. We don't need to buy any more stock. We're still fixing all the bugs, but we're down from 500 queued to only 60. So the support line is all caught up. Nicely done. So now they should be working on marketing and taxes, primarily. All right, everyone's gonna go home. Except you guys. You guys are crunching. I like that crunch is just, we go home at 4 instead of 3. Where's... Which part of that is crunch? The queue is rising rapidly overnight. 211 queue to be coming the next day, but we're at 1.4 million in cash. The marketing, I think, is paying off somewhat because we just made... No, we're declining. We're declining. The newness factor is wearing off. So we went 927 to 639 to 528. Still pretty good. We're making some marketing pushes. Mild crunch, like a piece of toast. Okay, I say we stay here in this office for just a little longer until we can fix the game. Dude, they're like 500 bucks. This is actually a Baldur's Gate level patch. All right, new plan. The visionary director. Is going to replace everyone's desk with $150 headphones. I don't need you to be social. I just need you to be efficient. You guys can listen to whatever music you want. They can only put them on once they stand up and sit down. They're all carpooling, too. Okay, how do I do the schedule? Support teams, you guys need to stay late. 7 p.m. Three extra hours. We got to get those taxes submitted by, we have this month and next month. And that's it. Look, I've got them a mini fridge, coffee, snack machine. They have free food while they work here and they get a month of vacay, chat. You get a month of vacay, it's time to earn it. We are all caught up on our support queue. 548 verified support tickets. And the bug patch is almost complete with 430 bugs to be fixed. The programmers are done. Launch it. 1.12 is out February 1982. Mark it. This is the most polished our game has ever been. Now the design team is going to keep working on the sequel while also potentially porting to other platforms. We can go ahead and we got the finished version of our game. Let's port it. So that's our peak, November 1981. We really skyrocketed considering that the reviewers didn't really say many good things about us. Okay. So the OS for terrestrial enemies is FrameStop and int OS, I think. So we want to port this. We probably want to go by active users. We want to go, let's bring it to the new May 1981. This is a new OS, FrameStop X4. Chat, how do you know? Oh, it's a computer. Okay. So right now we have a PC game. We can also port to console. There are some consoles here. But this is the most 965,000 active users right there. Now, can you port to multiple at the same time? Is there other factors besides active users that we should be looking into? Like, I'm already on FrameStop X3, so going to FrameStop X4 and int OS 1 and 2 just makes sense. Talks pointing out again, this is Sims 1 OST, and I think you might get DMCA'd. First of all, I forgot about that. Second of all, it's too late. It'll just get muted. Why is the Sims 1 soundtrack DMCA'd? But Sims 2 and Sims 3 is not? Well, VOD watchers in shambles, potentially. Good luck, VOD watchers. I'll just have to go to the next stream. Oops. Good call, though. There we go. I did actually, now that you mentioned that, the Sims 1 main menu theme did get my stream muted. Because I played it when we streamed Sims 4 last week, and it muted the first portion of that VOD. So that did happen. But it was only the intro. Okay, anyway, I guess my question was, I know that you can, like, select more. But, like, let's say I pick all of these, and then click OK. It creates it under one job. All right, that's what I was interested in. So, real question is, how long does it take to port? There's not really an estimate here. Is there any reason to not port the console? Yes, port the console. Are there exclusivity deals? How do you activate those? Let's keep... It automatically chose FrameStop, X3, and Int OS, so let's do the sequel to both of those operating systems. And let's just start there, because that represents an install base of another, like, 1 million people, which should translate to a lot more in sales. So let's start porting. Might take a while. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Oh, wow. Okay, for the first time, we've actually spent all 25K in marketing today. So that's good. And everybody went home. They're like, screw your crunch, dude. Which, fair enough. We should probably just, like, move to a different office. My problem is, we're only 42% of the way through our tax reports. And I don't know how we're going to get to 100% before the end of March. Without hiring more accountants. So, what do you think, chat? I'm gonna have to pay a $30,000 late fee if I don't pay them on time, right? Buy precious metals to lower your taxes. Chat, gold has kind of cratered here. Should I buy some gold? Buy low, sell high. I guess it depends on if this chart can go down. Gold for the long haul. All right, your accountants have 1 month to finish a procurement. That's not... Dude, I don't have enough accountants for this. Hold on, I'm gonna save first. I don't trust this. Yeah, you only have 1 month. How long does it take, though? There is no level 3 accountant working on procurement, which will impede progress. Okay, that's what I was interested in. I don't have a level 3 accountant. Missed that memo. Never mind. Alright, GS Random has called in sick. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, we paid $25,000 in marketing. Let's see what that translates to. Marketing is now prominent. Okay, so it's saturating the market. We sold 134,000 units. How many did we sell yesterday? Like, I can see the amount of money that we made in sales, but my question is, how many units are we moving? probably... So consumer reach is 2.7 mil, physical market share 96%, copies sold 127,000. We have 32 in stock. Is there a chart for your physical sales per day? I mean per. Is it on details? I mean this just says money, units. Okay, boom. They got a chart for everything. 4,000 to 18,000 to 37,000 to 26,000 to 21,000 to 20,000. Okay, so it's definitely declining. Marketing sort of pushed it up, gave it a little boost, and we're porting it to other consoles right now, or to other computer operating systems. Which I don't know if the game also simulates, like, let's say that someone on Int OS 1 played our game. Does it track them upgrading to Int OS 2 as the same user, or is that for all intents and purposes duplicating people? Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, am I double dipping, or is there a large portion of people who might upgrade operating systems who don't buy the port because they already played it on the first one? I don't know if it tracks that data. I like the competition view under details. Cool. Wow. So basically, we have 55% market overlap with Airtown. And then Kingdom Wars Death. So we're just these weenies down here. So basically, compared to Kingdom Wars of Death 2, we are getting smoked. I'm assuming a lot of that is just due to marketing. Because we didn't market it. We didn't send any good press releases. The magazine or the newspaper was not doing it. We didn't do any of that, basically. We just released the game and we were lucky to make a bunch of money. So, comparatively, Kingdom Wars of Death, designed by Aiden Barrett, an adventure game for $70. Arts is also a budget game with $24. They're also on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 operating systems. They made $5.6 million in the first month. Wow. Hand over fist, dude. Big time. But yeah, we didn't actually get to market our game. We're like a... What's the word? It's like a cult classic. Wasn't the game 80% complete? Yeah, that's why we had to fix 500 bugs in post. And we only had one feature. It was I was doing a solo dev. It was solo dev time. Okay, we need to clean. I love how my solution is just give everyone headphones. GS Random is called in sick. Employees are having trouble concentrating. Just give them all headphones. Also, it's raining outside, so people are depressed. Oh, I never solved what I should do about my accounting problem. I guess we're just gonna have to pay our taxes late. I don't know what else to do. What else is there? We're just gonna have to pay the late fee. I don't have enough accountants to file our taxes in 3 months. I hit the gold. I could lower our budget, and that will make them work on this less. Because they're sort of working on the support queues, which they've now got to 0. and spending the marketing and writing up our tax report all at the same time. I don't really know how to file my taxes faster here. You can select which team should file your taxes and optimize them. Yep, I know. I just don't have enough accountants. I only have one accountant. We could just, like, freeze marketing. And that might focus the accountant. We're actually making good progress, like 70%. We're gonna have to pay the 30K. Embarrassing. Even if they stay till 7, dude. Can we just have them stay super long, just like one day, just to finish the taxes? This is too real, man. It's too real. This is how it works in real life. How much energy do they have? Jackson TC, I need you to file the taxes. Not affected by chaotic environments, quick to make friends. I clean the office for you. An employee is tired and can't work. I know you're tired. Just need you to work a little longer. You're so close. 87%. Oh, they had to give up. We made it to 87.9%. Well. We're going to take you guys off crunch. We tried. Go back to 4 p.m. days because you should finish it tomorrow. Who's faster, your port or a new version of the OS? That's actually a good question. The port is taking a long time. Or just make the sequel. I didn't realize it was going to take that long. Like, we could just keep working on the sequel. Now that it's 1982. This is too real, man. We're getting behind on everything. We could just pause work on the port and go back to just iterating on a new game. With more features. Speaking of a new game with more features, chat, I think this is where we're going to save tonight. And pause there, because the next thing I want to do is spend some of this 1.6 mil on a brand new office. To do that, we're going to have to move the company. We got a garage. We're in the garage. We can upgrade to an apartment, a skyscraper, hardware, or buy an empty plot and start building. I'm probably just going to move to the apartment and try that out. But that means we need to sell all the stuff in here and kind of redecorate, redesign. Or we could just go one step higher to the high rise. I mean, we have 1.6 mil. I definitely want to lease a little bit more and see the different areas before I try and build my own mega structure. But I think we'll stream this again. If not tomorrow, then for sure this week or next. If I feel like playing it some more tomorrow, then we will. I like it a lot. It's been fun. I think there's still a bunch more stuff to do. So, see how I feel tomorrow. I've been doing a bunch of different variety things. But I had fun. I'm just like planning on streaming for Thursday and then, or sorry, today was Thursday. Friday and then maybe Saturday too. So I'm trying to keep the streams like 7 to 8 hours because it's been a lot of streams recently and I'm feeling good, but there's a huge project to do next because moving is not easy. We got to reset up everything and then start a new project. So I think it's just a nice natural stopping point. Game's fun though. I enjoyed it. I'd say I enjoyed it more than I thought that I was going to. And we haven't even gotten to the part where you can design your own game controllers and consoles and manufacture and all that. So we might do more of this tomorrow. We might do some more variety. Come back at about 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific and find out. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you had fun. Hopefully we'll get another couple streams in this week. There'll at least be one tomorrow. We did Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, 5 days. And then we had 1 day off before that, and then it was hot potato. And then before hot potato was a lot of other stuff. All right, gamers. Have a great night. Thank you for watching. Appreciate the help in figuring out this game. And honestly, tutorials were pretty good. The tutorials were quite good, I thought. I really enjoyed making my own logo and getting things set up. It seems like there's a potential for a lot of fast forwarding. I like soaking in the details. I'm trying not to fast forward too much because I like watching all the little things, the meters go up. There's a lot of meter go up in this game, and it seems like the kind of game where it's like the money-making simulator, which is cool. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a good and fun stream. Glad you enjoyed it, Bucky. Thanks, Little Frog, Miss Lissa Day, Kyber, Ryleaf, Godly Burrito, See You Later, Column Monstera, Hentai Folders, Durf, Vlosk. Have a good one, Rapid Recline, Grapple Hook, Death by Matum. Your characters will return. Only a handful of you paid channel points anyways, so you got off easy. You get 50k at the end. That's fair enough. I think you can move to Skyscraper. Maybe. Probably better that way. It seems like we're getting elevated with 1.6 mil. Did pretty well out of the gate. Whew. All right. I'm tired, but I had fun. I will see you guys again for more of this or whatever else I feel like doing tomorrow. So, in the meantime, why don't I send you all on an end of stream raid? Somewhere you will find yourselves a home. People, bye. Thanks for hanging. All right, chat. Be good. And let's go do a raid. I think Hippo's doing some community games, so maybe you can get in on that. Let's go raid Hippo. They're doing some community games, challenging chat. But go give Hippo some love. All right, I'll see you guys over there. Appreciate you. Lightning Rider, thank you for the end of stream, 52 months. And I saw Noah Plo, thank you for 15. Noah Plo and Lightning Rider, thanks for supporting the stream. Why are you guys in the void? Because that's where you belong. But yeah, the variety's been a lot of fun this week. Now I'm gonna go be tired. Get ready for some more tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Bye.